Dead Dog Saloon, huh? Well, hi. Hiya, Bill. How you doing? Well, let's get going. Let's just find a gen and start working on gens. And let's try and figure out who we're playing against here. Let's see. Yep, we'll start working on this then. Skill checks are my least favorite things. I'm more worried about that than the killer. If the killer gets me, they get me. If the skill check gets me, then that's just my own fault. Oh, that was almost way too early. Oh, that was scary. Oh, hi. Hi, how you doing there, buddy? I guess we've got a ghost face. That's a problem. That means I'm gonna die. Yeah. We've got a problem. We've got a problem. Where is the problem? Where did they go? Hi. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not wanting to mess around with any of that. Hey. You guys working on a gen? I'll help with this gen. Oh boy, Ghostface is coming. I see him coming. I'm gonna try to get my Yep, let's leave. The time to leave is now. Let's go this way. Oh, that was a medium vault. That's a problem. I gotta get better at that too. Yeah, they're still coming. They're not gonna stop. They're not gonna stop till I'm in the ground and very much dead. Ooh, yep. Yeah. I'm not good at Survivor. I have the old wiggle interaction because I don't want more skill checks. I really don't want more skill checks in this game. I was really sad when I saw the new wiggle interaction was skill check based because it's like, I don't want more skill checks, please. Spare me. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, well, that's problematic. Thank you for the healing me. I appreciate it, Yui. We gotta go get... Oh, they're spooking around. Alright. See him. Saw him over there. Probably, somewhat nearby. Oh, yeah, he's going for Yui. I gotta go for the save. He's going for Yui. I gotta go for the save. Come on, Bill. We're getting you out of here. I gotta know what buttons to press for this. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go. Bill. Bill. Bill, come on. Bill. Bill, we gotta go. I'll try to heal you, but no guarantees. If Ghostface shows up, we're gonna have a problem. Oh, stop with the skill checks, please. Everything's got a skill check. Okay, good. Another gen. Alright, let's go. Alright. Yeah. Problem. I guess, you're going that way. I'm just gonna... Oh, he's going for damage on there. Okay. Bill, no! Bill, no! No, Bill, I gotta get Yui. We gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, go this way. Heal somewhere that's not directly on the hook. Probably a good idea. Let me heal you? Let me heal you? Yeah, thank you. Okay. I know how to communicate at least to some extent. Oh, hi. You got me. Oh, he's coming for me. Yep. Yep, I'm dead. I am down doggy. Oh, he got me. That's the problem if you get too absorbed in what you're doing. Yeah, I guess I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, the stealth killers are the scariest ones because it's like, who knows where they're coming from. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. I guess the best I can do is just try to make myself as not obvious as possible. And hopefully they, lose track of where we are. And if he goes for them, they're gonna hear me. I need to go further. I must go further beyond. Oh. I'm just gonna try to get myself into some grass here. Alright. Here's hoping. I'm gonna start recovering now. On the off chance that somehow Bill... Somehow somebody will pull themselves off the hook here. Who knows? That's all we've got at this point. We're all down or hooked. Yeah. Jeff's got nothing left. Well, oh, don't be rude, dude. There's no need. Y'all don't gotta be toxic, dude. You don't have to. Well, that's one round of Survivor. About what I expected. That's why I'm going in with low expectations for myself. I do not have good sense for positioning as a survivor or anything like that. Oh. I would love to select a challenge, but it wouldn't let me. So let's just head on out. I'm not gonna be paying attention to any of the post-game chat because I can only imagine it's gonna be with someone like that. It's got potential to not be the greatest it could possibly be. So we'll just start saving up blood points and do our best to just keep moving on. Let's keep jumping into matches and see what we get. That gives you a little taste of where my skill level is at as a survivor. Yeah, Survivor is definitely one of those things where it's a lot more fun with friends, I think. It's hard to really be a solo survivor. You really are so much at the mercy of the other people on your team. So I guess the only other thing is I don't get a lot of value out of Sprint Burst personally. Just because I'm not really good at balancing exhaustion perks. And it's such a tough one to utilize effectively for me. I think perhaps perhaps Spine Chill would be better for me. So No One Left Behind is also good for me to have because having the auras of all other survivors revealed to me is useful so I can see where the rest of my team is. I don't have any, like, I guess, meta perks, per se. So I don't have like dead hard, or I don't have self-care to kind of like be able to heal myself in a pinch. I don't have any boon perks either. So I can't make I can't light up a boon totem so that people can heal themselves within it or anything, which would kind of work as a second-hand team-wide self-care of sorts. But I'll work with what I've got, and we'll just see what we can get. I mean, the ghost phase got me a couple times. Stealth killers are definitely the most traditionally scary, in the sense of that they kind of like lurk in the shadows waiting for their moment to strike, kind of thing. So that's always fun. Oh boy. Just a wee bit spooky. Just a wee bit. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Oh, indoor map. That'll be fun. Okay. Oh, starting with oh, we're all starting together. Hello, everybody. Let's start finding some gens to do, huh? Oh, it's a pig. It's another sort of stealth killer. Hmm. Killers within 36 meters of me. Oh, oh, hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Yep, yep, yep. Where are they at? Uh-oh. 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 Hi. Hello, welcome to the party. We like fun here. We like fun here. Yeah, we like fun here. We like fun. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not risking going that way, because, yeah, I don't want to blow your cover. Oh boy, I'm getting reverse bear trapped. Okay. Now, that doesn't work! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't try to save me! No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. So, I have a reverse bear trap on my head. That is something that the pig specifically has as a killer. So, I'm going to have to go around to these different jigsaw boxes and try to get this bear trap off my head. There's one box right over there. If someone manages to pull me off of the hook here. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna start healing here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna start healing here. Yeah, while they're occupied, I guess. Here's hoping. All right, thank you. I need to go start checking out the box here. I need to remove this trap. I need to try to remove the trap. Oh no, stop. Please, no. Stop. Please don't. You already got the bear trap on my head. What more do you want from me? Man, there are no pallets around for me, huh? I guess that's a perk I could really use, is just being able to see where pallets are. And things like that. That'd be nice. I guess the best I can do is just try to recover. Dwight disconnected. Come on, man. You didn't even get hooked. Oh, you can't expect every Survivor team to be the best composition ever. Hi. Thank you. Oh, straight to healing. I'm on a bear trap timer now. I gotta start. I really gotta get to some boxes. We wanna just switch off to healing? Just try? May as well. Do what we can. Uh-oh. They're coming. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go this way. And just pray that they're not over in this direction. Boy, I really hope they're not right behind me. Getting ready to, do things to me. I hope it's in here. Nope. No keys to the freedom yet. I need to get this bear trap off my head. Otherwise, it's lights out for me. Ooh, I don't like these skill checks. Don't beep faster, please. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they're over there. Other person's getting chased. I have to go for the rescue. I have to go. They're all the way across the map, but I have to go. Keep running. I'm coming. I'm coming. As soon as I can find my way over. I'm going. I'm coming to get you. You're not dying on the hook without my intervention. All right, let's go. Let's go heal. Here's hoping. Safe hook rescue. All right. I guess we're doing okay for now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Where are they? Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh. Oh, they're right there. Oh, they're over there. Oh. Yikes. That's problematic. Oh no. I wonder if they're going for a slug play. They might be slugging. I think they are slugging. Oh, never mind. They're picking up now. Oh. Where are you going? What are you doing? I'm waiting to see you. Where are they? Oh, they're hooking right there. Oh, they're hooking in basement. That's a problem. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? Is that barbecue? Is that barbecue and chili? I have to go for the rescue. I have no other choice. Hello, I've come to unhook you for what it's worth. Let's go. Let's get out of the basement. Get out of the basement. This is a less than ideal situation in just about every sense of the word. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. This is... Yeah, that's not ideal. So yeah, they know where I am. I'm just gonna assume that they absolutely know where I am. No? Not enough. I'm just gonna hope I've got nothing else. All I've got is hope. Time to leave. Oh, sprint burst user, yep. Okay. I have no idea where they are. They're not nearby. Oh, they are nearby. They are very nearby. They are very much nearby. Run! 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 Run away! Please don't kill me. Now where are they? Oh, they know where I am. They see me. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go this way. No. Stop it. Stop it right now. It's not okay. They're still hot on my heels, I know it. They're still coming. No doubt. Yep, 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 yep. I can make it to this pallet, though. Oh yeah, I definitely make it to the pallet, but I gotta go around. Do I make it to this pallet? Do I loop them? Oh, where do I go? Ooh, that's a problem. Oh, I second guessed myself. Alright. It's wiggle time. What are you doing? No, do we have a traitor? Oh, I think they've betrayed us. I do believe one of the survivors has betrayed us. Or, have they? Okay, what? 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 What do you mean, point? What? What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand what's happening. Why are you pointing? What are you pointing at? Are we just healing each other? I guess we're just healing each other. Okay. Yup. Yup. I guess maybe the pig had mercy on us? Because the Dwight disconnected? Maybe? Alright. Oh, what? Okay. What are we doing though? Hi. Hi. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Are we going? What is happening? Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening? Oh, hi. Welcome to the party. I don't know what kind of party we're having, but it's a party. Yeah, I'll heal you up. Hang on. Hang on. I don't understand what's happening. You want us to do the gen? Okay. Okay, we'll do the gen. We'll do the gen. Far be it for me to ignore or... Far be it for me to, I'm not gonna argue with the killer. The killers tell me to do the gen. We'll do the gen. Oh no, they got grabbed. Oh no. Oh no. Don't grab me. Oh no, I got grabbed. Oh no. Oh, okay. All right, what's going on? I can't. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just embrace the chaos, I guess. Sure. All right. All right. Oh, 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 oh. What is happening? Oh my. Okay. Back to repairing the generator. Oh no. What is happening? Okay. I don't know how to emote. I don't know the emote buttons. Hang on. I need to learn how to emote. What controls? How do I point? How do I point? Input binding. How do I point? How do I point? Point at is 1. Follow me is 2. Okay. Okay, I know how to boop. I need to boop the snoot. Something you do with the pig. You boop the snoot. I know this. Where do you go? Where'd you go? Where are you? Hi. I want to boop the snoot. Wait, come back. Come back. I want to boop the snoot. Oh, I can't see. There's something in my eye. Oh no. I'm dying. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll come with you. Okay, alright. I'll do this generator. Alright, I'm doing the gen. I'm working on the generator. Oh no. Oh man, I guess that's one benefit of being as bad at the game as I am. Is the more merciful among the killers decide to have some mercy and have some fun with it too. Oh boy. I mean, they've got one of the cosmetics where they're not wearing the pig head. So the boop the snoot is not going to be quite as effective, but hopefully they get the point since they've clearly played pig enough to unlock that cosmetic anyway. Oh man. I am bad at Survivor. I am bad at playing Survivor. Hello? Are you coming to grab me? Oh, I guess it's time for me to go.
Oh no! Oh no, I can't work on the gen now. Oh no, what will I do? I've just been placed on the ground. What is there for me to do?
It's the embodiment of chaos. Hello. I'm here. Oh my god. What is happening? This is the Dead by Daylight experience I feel like everyone should have. Is the fun one where people aren't like sweating super hard and trying to absolutely eke out every single possible advantage. Sure, there's a place for that, but I feel like this is what we need more of. Oh my god. Oh no. Hi. Oh no! I got grabbed. Where are you taking them? Oh. Oh. Here. Here. I'll pick you up. The generator's almost done. I can't do it alone though. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have to. Hi. I'll heal you up. My altruism's maxed out. No problems there. Thanks to our friendly neighborhood pig. There we go. Alright, back to the gen! Yay, we did it! We got all the generators repaired. Let's go to the door. Let's go to the exit gate. Yay. Where's our pig friend? They gotta be nearby, right? Where are they? They gotta be nearby. Where are they? Hey. Hey, hi. Hello. I wanna boop your snoot. I wanna boop the snoot. There you go. I booped the snoot. Or at least I tried. Alright. Oh no! They got hurt. Oh. We're leaving. Run in circles, yes. I like this. I like this idea. I like this idea. Alright. Goodbye, pig. Oh, where are you going? One last. Oh, one last flashlight blind. Alright. Oh, 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 they got one more. Oh. No. 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 Oh. Here, knock me out. Knock me out. Alright. Out we go. Alright. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Benevolent killer. Oh man. Yes, I absolutely had fun. Are you kidding me? Ruthless. Oh man. Okay. Are they still here, I wonder? Match details. Oh. No, it's just me and the other Meg. See, oh, this seems woefully out of character for the pig, but this was a mistrial. This was a mistrial. Oh man.
E E E E E E.
E. Fascinating. Oh no. Oh, I can't, dude. Oh no. All right. Moving on. Oh, moving on. Fantastic game. Well played by everybody. Yeah, real spooky.
It really is up to the individual people who play who really make it a certain amount of spooky, I guess. Oh man. Stomach hurts now. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. Change the mood indeed. Oh. Wow. I gotta say that was a sudden shift in mood for sure. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. That was something. That was something for sure. Oh boy. Okay, let me get some more water here. Yeah, I need to.
Oh man. That match got me sweating. Oh boy. Oh man, okay. That is something I aspire to be when I play the killer role is I just I just really want to I want to be I want to be I want to be able to be one of the like fun benevolent killers. Like give people a fair match where it's due and all that. Try to, you know, give people the chases, because some people love being chased in this game. Some people just like actively try to get the killer to chase them because that's the most fun part of the game for them. And it does help the team to have someone running the killer and keeping them busy, because other people can work on, you know, repairing the generators. But at the same time, there are people like me who are like not good at chases and really don't really don't want to really don't want to be chased. Much more content, like I don't like the skill checks, but I'll take the skill checks over being chased because I'm not great at chasing, and I don't really want to get to a point playing a survivor where I'm actually good at chases, because I don't really enjoy survivor quite as much personally. I find it more fun to just kind of be like on my own doing my own thing and being part of a team of, you know, usually random people. It's I feel a certain amount of pressure to be like, yeah, I probably should be, you know, trying my best to complete the objective and not getting downed instantly every time I get chased. But that's why I'm trying to kind of keep my expectations for myself a little lower, so that I'm not like I'm not worried about the stress or pressure of trying to perform as well as I possibly can. Because you never know, you might come across matches like this where it just kind of devolves into benevolent chaos. And I don't know if you noticed, every time the killer got blinded by a flashlight, they would just start like throwing their mouse around to really exaggerate, like, oh, I've been blinded. Just some fun stuff like that. I appreciate matches like that as someone who plays this casually, because oh my goodness, I'm not good enough to play the game seriously, so casual is the perfect level for me. Like Need for Speed back in the day. Yeah, I have heard about those games. I've never played any of them, but I have thought about playing some of them at some point. But yeah, just having the chases. Yeah, I imagine some people love just seeing how long they can get away with stuff like that. People who run around with a high star rating in Grand Theft Auto as well, like how long can I play the cat and mouse game before I get caught? Some people live for that. Well, the team co-ops, but with random is not so fun. Yeah, and it really does depend on the game too. Some games you can do pretty well even if you're, you know, a solo player in a random mixed up group of cooperative people. Like I feel like for me, if I ever tried playing, say, like Fortnite squads, but filling in with random people, I feel like I'd be able to do okay. That's just a guess though. But in a game like Apex Legends, where having a really coordinated, tight-knit team is essential for success, that's a game where filling in with randoms is usually going to end in poor results in terms of actually being, you know, what the game would consider successful. There was a game mode where I can't remember officially or not. The challenge was to see how much of the police, army, air force you could get after you. Oh yeah, I imagine I could easily see that just being like a community made challenge where it's just like here's some generally agreed upon rules for the community, just like operating under these conditions, see how long you can last, basically. So that's a pretty fun thing to have, like community challenges like that, things that the player base themselves makes, so that to you know, make a game more interesting. Like I know there are content creators for Dead by Daylight that They specifically go out of their way to try and make it so that they'll try to survive like a certain number of consecutive matches, or they'll try to get a certain number of wins as either survivor or killer, and do their best to try to get up to a certain win streak. Like that's fun for some people. Some people make, you know, one of the most popular I guess it would be like a role play build is Jump Scare Myers, because Michael Myers is one of the killers you can play as in this game. And one of his gimmicks is that he has when he's in tier 1, when he starts out a match, he has no terror radius. When he gets up to tier 2, he has a lower than average terror radius, so it's hard for people to kind of tell where you are. If you combine that with some specific perks and add-ons in the game to kind of really emphasize his stealth and ability to, you know, see where people are and kind of jump out at them from around corners, Jump Scare Myers really makes this like a legitimate horror game for survivors, and it's really fun to watch.
Hello there.
For sure. Hello there. Oh boy. Well, I guess we could try one more survivor match and see how it goes. I'm gonna take a last drink of water here before we queue up, because I don't think there's anything else I really need to do. I guess I could go for more blood points in the boldness category. Why not? Just any additional blood points I can get is to my benefit, because I need them for leveling up. Because until I'm like a little better and that sort of thing, I probably don't want to use too many of like the granting bonus blood points in all categories. I think boldness mainly affects whenever you're interacting with the killer in some way, whether that's doing hook saves, getting people unhooked, and being in chases, or being near the killer within their terror radius, stuff like that. I think that's what qualifies for the boldness category. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what it is. Survival category, we know I'm probably pretty shaky on that. Survival is not my strong suit. Spine Chill did okay, but I don't know how much value it really had. I might look into something else. I don't really see anything else as far as perks I have unlocked right now that would really make the difference. Oh, we got a Chris Redfield and Rebecca Chambers. We got some Resident Evil people up in here. Sweet. Premonition doesn't really help too much for me. Maybe Dark Sense would be good. Every time a generator is completed, Dark Sense activates. While Dark Sense is active, killer entering a 24-meter radius reveals the aura for 10 seconds. Maybe? Maybe? So I like all the other perks I have right now. I guess we could try it. Yep, alright. Let's hop on into another survivor match and see how I do. See how it goes. Oh, someone wants to send us to Red Forest. Someone wants to go to the Red Forest. So here's the thing. Each survivor gets an offering. The killer also gets an offering. They do have some different offerings, obviously usually things that play to their benefit, but there are some that cross over, like map offerings to go to a certain map. So who knows if it's one of the survivors or the killer that wants to send us to the Red Forest. But if we end up going to the Red Forest, it's not a guarantee unless all 4 survivors use the same offering. So we'll have to see. If we do get Red Forest, it is an outdoor map. So it's going to be interesting because it's also going to be darker. I guess we'll just have to see. How has the volume been, by the way? Is volume in a good spot? Oh, we're Red Forest, all right. Who are we up against, though? I mean, we've got a gen right here. I'm just gonna get to work. Just get right to work. Oh. Oh, we're all here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Bubba. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's Bubba. I'm just gonna keep repairing. He's going after someone else. Oh, Leatherface is here. Uh-oh. 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 Nope, I'm pre-dropping that. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Can I get to the... Oh, drop it. Get out. Get out. Game isn't too loud, but I don't know how loud it gets. I mean... I apologize in advance to all the pallets I'm breaking. But, like, what else can I really do? Get in. Ow. At least I wasted a little bit of his time. Hopefully it was enough for my friends to have done something, I guess. Yay, they got a gen. Yay, we did it. We got something done. Don't come straight for me. Okay. Game isn't too loud, but I don't know. Vocal is fine. Probably good balance. All right. Yeah, I think that's pretty close to about the loudest the game gets. Yeah, let's just go. We gotta go. Let's just go this way. There's no pallets over there. There are no pallets over there, so it's no good going that way. I hear a chainsaw off in the distance. I saw him over that way. Golly, I wish I had self-care right about now. Huh? Saw Bubba over there. Question is he coming toward me? No? I think we're okay for now. Bubba's not a stealth killer, so it's not like he can sneak up too easily. Oh, someone got a gen done over there. Okay. I mean, I'm all good over here for now. Oh. Chris is in chase, it sounds like. And we might... Uh-oh. Okay, so I have to think about this. If it's Bubba, then he probably has barbecue and chili as a perk, because that's one of his signature perks. Oh, Chris went down over there. I see him. See his aura for now. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. I'm just gonna play it chill for now. Okay, he's... Uh-huh. 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 He might have a pretty low tier barbecue and chili. I can go for the save. He's occupied with someone else. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this way. This way. Have to get you healed up somewhere else, sir. Alright, we want to heal? Yeah, we're healing. Okay. Healing is a little bit tough against Bubba because he can insta-down. That's with his chainsaw power. Oh. Let me heal you. No. Dude. Why? Okay. Thanks, I guess. I guess I won't argue. Hi, how's it going? Oh no. That's a problem. I guess we gotta split up then, huh? Shoot. Where is Bubba? Oh, there's Bubba. Hi, Bubba. How you doing, Bubba? I guess I'm chasing again. I have no pallets over here. So I better get somewhere where there's pallets. Oh. Oh. That's a problem. Okay, they're going for the basement save. I can go for the save on Chris. Hopefully, Bubba doesn't see me. He's going for them. Okay. I gotta make the run. I just gotta hope he doesn't come back this way. Hi, I'm coming, Chris. I'm coming to get you. Get down from there. Get off the hook. We gotta go up this way, away from Bubba. Oh boy, he's gonna bother all of us. Whoa! Oh! I made it through! How did I do that? Alright, let's see what he does. I feel like he probably saw me come downstairs. Maybe he did. Oh, someone got the last gen. Well, here. Oh, no. No? Yeah, let's heal. That's what I was saying. Alright. We'll see what we can do. Sounds like Bubba's getting busy up top. Alright. So let's see. That's one of the killer's perks activating. So let's see if we can find the other... Oh, there's Bubba. Hi. I didn't want to find you. You are not what I wanted to find at all. Run. Run. Yeah, run. No, Rebecca! How'd you do that? No! Bubba's just gonna come after me now. He's got nothing else. He's got nothing else he needs to do. Yeah, just do that. Just do that. I can't do anything for you, Rebecca. I'm sorry. I'm being actively chased and I can't escape. Best I can do. Best I can do is just like run. That's about all I can do. Oh well, at least we as a team are doing better this time. Yeah, you guys better just like... Are they, Oh, he's slugging me. Oh, he's just leaving me on the ground as bait. Oh, never mind. Nobody else is around, so I guess he's, Yeah, you guys better just go. I don't know why they're not going and getting out of here. Dudes, leave. Just leave me. Get out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sirs, what are you doing? Are they like AFK or something? Like, what's going on? What are you doing? Are they just waiting to taunt him? Are they waiting to taunt the Bubba or something? Like, what are they doing? Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna end this. They're not coming to get me, so I'm just gonna make it quicker for everybody. Get me out of here. So yeah, this whole sequence of staying, of like, oh, stop it. You're, you're just being unnecessarily rude. Why are the Bubba players so toxic? Why are they so toxic? Oh, why do they even bother? Why do they even bother? Why? 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 Hey, I went up a grade, I guess. I don't know. Ace and Chris, what did they even do? Like, they just waited. I don't know why they just waited, but you know what? You know what? That still gets a 4 from me. Why not? Why not? Alright, moving on. I'm worried about sticking around in the chat too long because sometimes people don't have the some people on here need the need a bar of soap in their mouth every once in a while. I think I've been lucky so far because I've played so little of this game to a point where my MMR is still pretty low, so I don't get matched up with the people who are, you know, really trying hard and have, you know, shorter tempers, I guess. So I still generally have a good balance of people who are generally and genuinely wholesome and, you know, sportsmanlike. They got good sportsmanship to them. Because one match I had recently when I was playing playing the killer role, trying to get back into the swing of that. I had a match where I just played through. You know, we all did a pretty good job overall. Went on some good chases and all that. Some good flashlight saves, some good hook sabotages where they can actually temporarily dismantle the sacrificial hooks that survivors get hooked on. And just in the end game chat, someone was just like, it was just like, GG's, well played and good luck next one. Like in like all the other content creators videos, like they almost every content creator I see that plays this game plays with pretty meta perks. And well, I guess I should say like the big name content creators, I guess, play with very like meta perks, so they're really like trying to get as much benefit as they can out of the character that they're playing and all that, and really just trying to do their absolute best. I don't see a lot of sportsmanship up at those higher levels of play. So being down where I'm at actually keeps me in a pretty fun spot where I do have the chance to see some people who are genuinely like, GG's, well played, good luck on your next match kind of vibe. And that is perfect for me. That is exactly where I want to be. That is the ideal experience for me as a player of this game, is to be with other people who are also, you know, enjoying the game and not just trying to be the best they possibly can be at it and having that be their only drive. I know that's fun for a lot of people. There's a reason that competitive modes exist in a lot of multiplayer games and like ranked modes and all that sort of stuff. But it is really nice for people like me who don't want every game to become a total sweat fest, or where it's like either you sweat to have a good time or you're just gonna get absolutely destroyed by the people who are playing the game sweaty. This game so far I feel like has a pretty good potential to still run across people who can make the game fun, depending on how they want to play it out. Because obviously that one match with the pig, they could easily have taken advantage of the fact that I am very much not good at the game, and I'm sure they could tell. It doesn't take too much to be able to tell, like, when someone playing a survivor is pretty darn new at the game. They easily could have just taken me as a free kill. That would have been no problem. But they decided to play it out in a more fun way, I guess. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is if you're really good at the game, you can afford to be somewhat, courteous, sportsmanlike, potentially benevolent, depending on how you feel about it as, as an individual, to like not take advantage of the people who clearly are already, like, what do you really gain when you're already so far removed from their skill level? What benefit do you really have from just absolutely demolishing them? And then yeah, like you're saying too, not fragging a player who's obviously glitching or AFK. It's like yeah, they're not even here. So it seems kind of rude to just, just be actively attacking a person who's not even, either not present to play the game or like not able to play the game. Like, if they're AFK, that's usually not their fault, I would say. So yeah, just some different decisions like that. It's a balance between what's important to the game, like what the game considers winning, versus what fulfills you and your own personal moral code while you're playing the game. What's the most fun for you? What feels like the right thing to do to you, regardless of whether or not you're going to win or lose as a result of it? And a lot of the people that I've been, watching and studying and looking at different builds and strategies and general play guides for like how to play as different killers and all sorts of stuff like that for this game, almost everybody that I've come across runs like what is considered to be generally as good of a set of perks as possible to give yourself the absolute best chance of winning the game. They're not necessarily the most fun things to run. Arguably, this game can get really boring if you just run perks that slow down how quickly the survivors can do generators, can like repair them. It just makes the game take longer and draws it out longer than sometimes is even, really fun to play at that point. But it gives you a better chance of winning when you play those perks. So I've recently just had to kind of make a decision that I don't want to be yet another person who plays the meta and tries to do everything possible in my power to, win the game. I much prefer the fun experiences, like when the match just evolves into total chaos that even the killer is, privy to and, encourages. That's always fun too. And I want to learn how to get better at doing that as a killer. I want to learn how to be, the fun, chaotic killer that isn't trying their absolute hardest to win and get every survivor sacrificed in a match. I want to be able to encourage those fun times and have that be the experience that people kind of walk away with coming from this game. Because I feel like that's the most fun way to play it, is just not having to try super hard in every single match that you ever play. play chess with my son. Sometimes I won't take his queen without warning. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like two people operating on very different levels of technical skill, but it's like, what's the most fun for both parties? Obviously, it's not usually very fun if you're playing like a competitive multiplayer game and you feel like you don't even have a chance of winning, like you're not able to really do anything. You're not able to, you know, play the game. So I feel like that's one of the things I want to try to learn how to do as the killer, is be able to make it so that people are able to still play the game while also being able to, you know, have fun myself. It's trying to find that balance of what's fun for me, but what also lets the survivors play the game. Because I feel like that's the ideal balance in terms of like real life winning versus in the game winning. I feel like I would be chaos while trying to win. I mean, that's the thing too, is I see a lot of people in like the comment sections of, you know, different Dead by Daylight videos where it's like, as a survivor, even I don't know what I'm doing. So having a killer try to mind game somebody who is a survivor that has absolutely no idea what they're doing, sometimes that chaos can make a survivor so unpredictable that the killer doesn't know what to do with them. Sometimes sheer chaos and luck happen to work out occasionally. So there is that kind of like, I feel like it kind of is like an underflow of sorts. If I don't know if that's the right way to describe it. It's like it wraps around the other way. It's like being so bad at the game, or I guess with the camera I should go this way. It's like being so bad at the game that you're actually like galaxy braining the people who know how to play the game and expect certain logical plays from people, but you're so illogical that you're above, you have transcended logic, therefore you are unreadable. Sometimes that just works out too. I can't say that I'm really at that point because as a survivor, I don't really feel like, especially with what perks I have unlocked right now, I don't have many perks that really would, you know, really open up the chaos very much. But I guess out of all the ones I have unlocked right now, because there are a lot of perks in this game. I mean a lot of perks. So there's a lot of potential to build different ways and be able to play this game in very different ways. But once the exit gates are powered, you gain the following effects. That makes sense. So maybe this perk is one I should get rid of for now, because at this point I'm questioning how often I will be able to actually survive to the exit gates being powered. Maybe that's one I should replace. I should have that one replaced with Spine Chill. So we'll do that. Like when someone in a shooter just runs into the open spraying bullets and throwing grenades. You know, there's something to be said for the very classic tradition, the ancient tradition of, in like every Call of Duty game, just at the start of a match, throw a tomahawk. Some people have those angles figured out where you can throw a tomahawk at the beginning of a match, and sometimes you get the Hail Mary kill. Like, you just happen to get a cross-match tomahawk kill. It's like all the way across the map, and you happen to hit it, and it's glorious when it happens, but you don't really expect it to actually work most of the time. But you just kind of, you know, you just throw it out there, literally, and see what happens. When you're backed by competent teammates, it can easily work pretty well to even out your lack of skill. That's true too. Depending on how good your teammates are, sometimes they can carry the less skilled players through just because they have so much knowledge of how the game works and how to be successful at it that they can compensate for the lower level of knowledge that the less skilled players have. Sometimes all it takes is a single extremely good player to carry a mediocrely skilled team and just have that be a victory. Sometimes it's not enough. So it really really does also depend on the game. Some games it's a lot easier to carry the lower skill players than others. Like in a game like this, it's really hard to carry a team of 3 really low skill survivors as a really good survivor, because the numbers advantage makes a huge difference. Because that's the thing with survivors, their strength really is in their numbers. Because if the killer's chasing one person, the other 3 people can still do other things besides, because the killer's not coming after them, they're not being chased. They can do whatever they need to do. So once it's down to just one person, all of the focus of the killer is on them, and they can't really do anything. That's why they have special conditions that come up when there's only one survivor left to make it easier for them to try to get a solo escape at the very least. Because trying to do generators while you're a solo survivor, like there's no one else alive, you're done with generators at that point. There's no way you're going to be able to do them all unless the killer is super oblivious and cannot keep track of you for any length of time, which is incredibly rare to have someone that low of a skill level. Run into the open, hostiles reveal themselves, opening up at me. Teammates pick them off. Yeah, it's a valid strategy. And, whatever works, right? Well, we got an ad coming up from Twitch here, so we'll let that play through, and then we'll decide whether we want to hop into more Survivor or if I'll switch over to Killer. But either way, we will be right back. I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. I should probably go get some more water, actually. I will do that while the ad break is going on. Gives me a time to stretch my legs too, so I will be right back. Hello everyone, I am back. Break time is over for now. It's a quick little break for me to get up, stretch my legs, walk around a little bit, get some more water. Now I am back with a full cup of water. So, Let's figure out. But that does remind me too. Maybe I should stream Fortnite sometime. Maybe. Wouldn't be the worst idea. I feel like I do well enough on my own when I'm playing in solos to at least be able to do decently for myself. So that could be a fun thing to do sometime. I'm not sure when I would do it. So we still got Slime Rancher on Saturdays, and that's gonna keep up for at least until I'm done with the rest of the content that I didn't get to in Slime Rancher 1 when we revisited that recently. So that'll probably still be going for at least a few more weeks yet, I would think. Especially depending on how long the whole treasure pod thing takes this Saturday. But anyway, let's see. I think I'll do one more Survivor match. We'll pop into one more Survivor match. I think I'm good with these perks. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll see how many blood points I can get from the survival category. But yeah, I could definitely see myself doing some Fortnite streams at some point, possibly just to shake things up a little bit. Because I do still need to, you know, do quests and get levels in that game anyway, so might as well do it live sometimes, perhaps. Could be a fun time. I would have to dedicate myself to not playing I have to dedicate myself to not playing quite as passively as I usually do, I guess. Because when I play Fortnite on my own, I am very comfortable playing super passively. Just let people run by, let people take each other out, and then just kind of like ferret my way into the top, 10, something like that. And then now that there's only so many people left, I kind of have to get into a battle at some point. There have been a couple of times where I've been lucky enough to make it to a point where I'm at the top 3 and the other 2 people find each other and just start shooting at each other, and then I can just kind of come in and clean up whoever's left from that little battle. But I do also want to I want to get some practice with my gunplay, and best way to do that is to get into fights. I gotta get into gunfights to learn to get better at them, right? So we're at Midwich. This is a Silent Hill level. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill as well. So this was fun to see. Oh, well, I guess Hattie is taking care of whoever our killer is. I think they missed a skill check. But they didn't make a loud noise notification. It must have been one of their perks. Okay. Killer's over there. It's who is that? Why can't I tell who that is? Hi. Oh, it's Legion? Hi. No. I'm almost done with this generator. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are they going faster? Okay. They got the generator done. Good. You gotta run. You gotta run, dude. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't let me question your methods. Don't let me question your methods. You got it. They're still around? Okay. Okay, they're coming for the save. Oh, they went down. I think they went down. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for saving me from the hook. It is greatly appreciated. Question is, where is our killer friend? That is the question. Yes, lay your hands upon me, for I need healing. They've got some sort of perk to help with healing, it looks like. Thank you. Let's go find a generator. I think the killer's over that way. I'm gonna go this way. Is there a generator in here? In this direction? I'm trying to listen out for terror radius. Oh, well, I guess that explains where they are. Okay, where is a generator though? Be great to find one of those right about now. I need to be doing the objective. The objective is generators. Where is a generator? This is the one we did, so now I'm back where I started. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what killer this is. Like, for some reason I can't tell what killer this is. Well, that's problematic. It is Legion. Okay. Okay, so it's a Legion. So I'll keep that in mind. They didn't really use their power much yet, though. I recognize that chase music. That's what I was kind of listening out for, was try to identify what killer it was. I didn't get to hear the chase music too much when I got grabbed, so... That's a problem. Yeah, they're dead? Yikes. Where are they gonna get hooked, though? Okay, they got the gen done. Oh. What are they doing? What are they doing? They left him on the ground. That's dangerous for me. Oh, they're coming up here. Think. It's hard to tell because with this place having multiple floors, it is incredibly difficult to tell whether the terror radius is on the same floor as you or if it's on the floor below you. That's a problem. Don't be up here, please. Okay, they are below. Okay, I need to go. I need to go try and get the save. I need to go. I need to find a way down. Where's the way down? Where is the way down? Hello, I'm trying to find a way down. Oh, this is gonna be risky. Get up. There you go. Let's go. We gotta go. I'm sorry. Here, I'll pick up the med kit. Yeah. Here's hoping we can actually get this done in time. They're coming. Not immediately toward us, I guess. Okay. We gotta go. Okay, fine. We'll go this way. But where are they? Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Well, this has been fun. This has been fun. I appreciate this. None. No. Stop! I almost made it to the pallet. That was unfortunate. I gotta make sure I'm staying on here. Hey Red, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh boy, yeah, you're gonna love watching me play this game. I can only imagine with all the time that you've put into this game. Playing WoW and watching. Well, I hope you're having a good time with WoW because I'm having my own kind of WoW over here. Oh, you going for the save? No? Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, that's a problem. Oh no. Oh god. This is very unfortunate. We are all injured. What can we do? What can we do? I've only have a little bit of med kit that I can actually use here. That's as much as I can heal myself. That's it. That's all I've got. After that point, I've got nothing. Hi. I have nothing. I have nowhere to go. It's just... If I only had self-care. I've played this game so little that I don't even have self-care unlocked on a single survivor. Boy, they are really gunning it for the hook. Yeesh. Hey, at least it's 4 blood points. That's all I'm here for. I'm here for a good time and blood points. And I'd say I'm getting both. I may not be great at the game, but I'm still having a good time. So... I think I'm doing a pretty good job of, I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping my personal expectations in a reasonable range. She's got mad grit. Yeah, I don't hear too much about it, so I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of it. But yeah, what is it like? It lets you just, it reduces the cooldown on your basic attacks when you're carrying somebody. Does that actually make them faster to get to the hook? It seems like it does. You usually see it on a Leatherface that wants to camp you in the basement. Well, thankfully, the only Bubba I've seen so far didn't decide to camp me, so that was good. They did chainsaw me on hook at the end though. They were not happy. They were not happy with me for whatever reason, or maybe they weren't happy with the other survivors and just took it out on me because I was a sitting target at that point. Let's see. Because yeah, I've played Survivor so little. I've been putting all of my blood points basically into the killer side because that's the side I want to specifically get, you know, more of the perks unlocked so I have more options to build some fun stuff. Plus, as a killer, I don't have to worry about skill checks. Skill checks aren't too bad, but still not my favorite thing to have to juggle. But yeah, I've only put any points into Meg. Meg is literally the only survivor I've put any blood points into. Everyone else I've completely ignored, so I don't even have I don't have basically any of the meta survivor perks. So like I don't have Dead Hard. What else is there? I'm trying to think what else there is. I don't really watch many survivor videos, so I don't really have a good sense of what's super meta there. Yeah, I don't have Dead Hard, which is like a big one that has been needing to be balanced around for a long time. They've been in a lot of trouble trying to balance that out, right? Gosh, I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, Decisive Strike. Yeah, I don't have that either. Because yeah, I haven't leveled up Lori at all. Although Decisive Strike would be kind of nice to have. Yeah, I don't have Borrowed Time or Unbreakable. Ba, 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 ba. I do not have Kate. So here's the thing. I've gotten all of the licensed DLCs, but I don't have any of the non-licensed characters. So, and I already know where I'm spending my my iridescent shards when I finally get enough. I I really want to try out playing Plague. Okay, has a nice perk if you're learning the game. Let me see if I can remind myself what it is. Windows of Opportunity, that's the perk I'm thinking of. Yeah, that would be a really nice beginner perk for sure. Absolutely it would. Yeah, I could see that one being really helpful. But yeah, as far as like characters I actually have access to, I suppose probably I guess the give and take with Bill is that he's really loud, right? His survivor sounds are pretty loud. But Borrowed Time and Unbreakable can really be game changers if you know how to use them. But I guess the thing that kind of drew me to Meg was the was adrenaline as a perk. But now that I know some more stuff, I probably would put more levels into like Bill and Lori so that I have a little bit more survivability in that sense. Although self-care from Claudette would be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot Borrowed Time is base kit now. They do have some they do have that. Yeah, I forgot they changed that. Man, I don't play Survivor. So all of my focus has generally been on like I've heard of the changes for Survivor, like the unhooking gives you Borrowed Time base kit now. But like it's not at the forefront of my brain, I guess. Yeah, I think my biggest problem is just I just need to play the game more so that I have blood points to use because that's my biggest thing is I just need to unlock more things on more characters because I don't have more than like one page of perks for pretty much any survivor or killer. So I think it's just a matter of me getting blood points and just using them. That's just the stage of the game I'm at. But I was curious about popping over to killer side just to switch things up a bit. Killer for blood points 100%. Yeah, and I like playing as killer more just because I have full accountability for myself. I don't have to feel I don't have to worry about like the success of my team being like hinging on me and three other people who I know nothing about. So we can pop on over to I'm gonna get out of here. We can pop over to killer side and I can get some more blood points spent over here. Went that way, huh? Okay. Well, fair enough. So starting out, I figure I play as Nemesis. It just seemed like the killer I kind of gravitate to most right now until I get enough iridescent shards to unlock the Plague. Because I really love the idea of how Plague plays. I like having some range and some, passive ability to the killer's power. Nemesis is very aggressive though, so I've been leaning into that. Like super fun. That's gonna be my first unlock for sure because it looks like a lot of fun. So stressing's not really super helpful though. And as far as the blood web goes, I'm not super concerned about making this like as optimal as possible. So I just kind of like go through trying to get the blood point offerings at least, so that I can kind of go off of that. Yeah, I don't optimize my blood webs, as you probably tell. One tip for Plague, though, when you start infecting at the very start of the game, don't commit. Most plagues commit with puking until they get you broken and then try to down you. Oh yeah, I absolutely want to get the value out of Plague's passive play. Like, just infect objects, like infect generators as I'm passing by them in case a survivor happens to sneak up on them. Just get something on somebody, and if they don't give me something super easy, then just move on, try to get some other people puked on. Because that's always a fun thing to be able to say. Yeah, and if they cleanse, they just give you they just give you like ranged damage. Like, that's just super strong. So yeah, I have done enough like preliminary, I guess, research. Just on steroids without slowdown. Yeah, right? And you don't have to worry about the fall off being different based on how much you charge. It's only the actual volume of projectiles that you actually have to worry about, like how many of them you're putting out. So that level of consistency is nice too. I don't have to worry about like how far am I charging up the hatchet, so how far is it gonna go before it drops? Whispers, man. The perk options they're giving me are not really my favorite, gotta say. But I do want that survivor pudding. Grab that. I want that visitor wristband. And Mikhail's eye is probably good. And then I guess a zombie heart just because it's cheaper. And leveling up Nemesis does kind of work in my favor too, because if I do, I like Lethal Pursuer. That kind of helps kind of get into the fun part of the game where you actually can just start chasing people more immediately. Just being able to see people at the start and be able to find them more immediately and not have to be like, oh, where is everybody? Where are the survivors? Just kind of getting into like the meat and potatoes of the game, getting into the chases right away. I think that's a good reason. That's enough for me to level up Nemesis. When I was not fully decided on whether I wanted to play the meta or play for fun, Nemesis would still be a good option just because Eruption's a pretty nice perk. I appreciate what Eruption brings to the table in terms of gen regression. It's pretty handy. Sloppy Butcher and Claustrophobia. Yeah. You want an honest take on meta? I'm listening. I guess the reason I don't have very good perk selection is because I haven't leveled up like any other killers, so I don't really have other perks to choose from to begin with. So let's get this, 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 and you. I don't think the Shattered Stars badge is really super helpful for me per se. Black War would be nice. I guess I'll just go for the cheap stuff and then do that. Yeah, okay. Probably won 100 matches in a row without perks and add-ons, so you can play for fun and win 99.9% of matches depending on your skill. That's the other thing too. That's also a sentiment that I have seen from some of like the big name content creators for Dead by Daylight is, even if you have the best perks, the best add-ons on the best killer for those perks and add-ons and all that sort of stuff, even if you are playing the most successfully meta build you possibly can, it's still not going to carry you as much as you think it will, because this game does really rely on experience. Because no amount of perks or add-ons will really teach you how to effectively mind game a survivor when you're getting looped or something like that, or to make those split-second decisions that could change whether or not you as a killer even win the game. There are many killer players in this game that are just not very good and have 10k hours, so they blame the game instead of themselves. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is the sheer volume of hours that people put into this game before they've really considered themselves to be good at it. Like 1,000 hours in this game is child's play. Like it's like almost nothing compared to where you can be if you put in 10,000 or 20,000, 50,000 hours. Like, whew, you really just, I'm at the point where I am just barely like, I'm not even like dipping a toe into the water. I'm like maybe a few molecules into the water at this point. Like, I've got a long way to go with this game before I get to a point where I really would consider myself to be like, to really like understand the game from either perspective, whether it be killer or survivor. Is the game survivor sided? Yes. Can you beat a competitive survival with friends with 10k hours? No, but you won't run into a yeah, comp survival with friends. 99% of your matches are versus console solo queue players. Exactly. I've got a lot of console players so far. Here's the funny thing. When I finally got back to playing this game, like all of a couple days ago, because I've been like on and off trying to get myself to play this again just because I've been like worried about it. And I finally got to a point where it's like I've gotten past the worry and now I'm just playing it. First match I play as Nemesis, 3 disconnects. I didn't even hook more, like before I even hooked twice, 3 people just disconnected from the match. So I don't know if it was like, I don't know what the circumstances were for it, but thankfully the last person stuck around and let me like benevolently give them the hatch, and because I was like, dude, your teammates left you. I feel bad. Just get out of here, dude. Just get out of here. When I played and let people win, they'd still DC. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I'm just at a point where I'm not gonna take things personally. I found it funny when the Bubba was just chainsawing me on the hook earlier tonight, because it's just like, what are you even doing? You're just wasting your own time. Like, what are you doing sitting here watching me? Biggest baby community I've ever seen. Yeah, it's definitely got a very vocal community, that's for sure. Let's see, I guess I'll just toss these down for now. Because, yeah, I don't... At the level I'm at right now, I don't see people running very many boon totems yet. I've seen 1 boon totem so far in all of my recent matches, so I'm not going to get a whole lot of benefit out of this, especially since the totem's destroyed. That would probably be better if I had, like, Pentimento, perhaps. It's a possible workaround with that, but Iron Grasp is not really a huge deal for me. It's really what I want to do is just make some fun chases for people, and Nemesis being as big and aggressive as he is, I feel like can make for some decently fun chases. But I need to get better at chasing to do that anyway. Let's see. What? What did I want to put here? I wanted to figure out something else to put here because I wasn't sure what I wanted out of what I have available to me. Hmm. 'Cause I don't really know what's particularly good for Nemesis out of what I have right now. 'Cause barbecue and chili at this level, at tier 1, doesn't really help me all that much, personally. I haven't been getting very much value out of a nurse's calling because anytime people are healing, they're usually doing it far enough away from me that I don't see them anyway. Yeah, lethal extends the reveal of other perks, but having people be needing to be further than 60 meters from wherever I'm hooking, unless I'm on one of the larger maps, that doesn't really get a whole lot of value from what I've seen from my recent matches. Like, I suppose nurses could come into value at some point, but I feel like I'm too big and stompy for people to risk healing too close to me. By the time I get close enough for them to actually hear me, for this to actually be noticeable for me, they're probably not healing at that point. I mean, I guess Sloppy Butcher would be a pretty decent one since I'm mainly my main job is to pursue people. I don't know. I think I just need to get other perks too, because I'm not really too sure where I want to go with all this. Yeah, we'll just put on Sloppy Butcher because I just want to play some matches too. I don't want to worry too much about what specific thing I'm building because I don't have all my options available to me yet. So I feel like it's not worth sweating too much about what I'm building as long as I can find some value from what I'm putting on there. And I figure for the purposes of how I want to learn to play killer, I feel like Tinkerer is helpful. If I had Legion, I would like to put points into Legion to get Discordance. Discordance would be nice to have as well. Because I don't really want to run gen regression perks. I don't want to make the game just like take longer. I want the game to be, like to keep moving and to be fun for everybody as much as I can. So Lethal Pursuer is a good one for that because I can get into a chase more immediately. Then, oh, look at that. Is that 2 medkits in a toolbox? Oh boy. Well, I guess that's a situation where nurses calling could be a good one to have. But we'll see how it goes. All right, let's just jump into a match though. Let's see. I wonder what map we'll go to. What map will we go to indeed? Because same kind of thing where it's like I haven't put a whole lot of blood points into things, so I don't have a whole lot of offerings and add-ons to put in per se. So really all I'm just putting in right now is just anything that gets me more blood points right now. Because I may as well just keep getting blood points as much as I can while I'm learning the fundamentals of the game. And then once I have enough blood points that I'm like, okay, what do I do with all these blood points now that I have what I've actually wanted for a while? Then I can start kind of messing around with some of the other offerings, which by that point I should have a decent number of, I would think. But for now, more blood points can't hurt to have it. Even if I don't get the most value out of it, at least I'll get some additional value. Alright, Lethal Pursuer, where are we going? Okay, 2 people there. 1 person there, 1 person there. You're closest. But I could be... I guess that's one of those things where you have to make a decision where it's like, do you go for the person that's closer, or do you bother multiple survivors? Hi. How you doing, Jill? Where you going, Jill? Where you going? Come back. I wanna have a chat with you. I wanna have a chat with you. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh. Gotta remember not to flick with the tentacle. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still coming. I'm still coming. Come on. Ah, okay. Okay. You've led me on enough of a chase. That gen's getting done. Alright, I need to leave you and go for other people because they're doing gens over here. I need to be pushing people off of gens over here, yeah. Like, today. Yesterday, even. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for tier 2. I'm gonna get this ready for eruption. And then... Yeah, oh, you're still hanging around here? You're still hanging around here? What are you doing? You're not gonna hit you past the pallet, right? Alright, I need to go bother these people. They're probably just working on the next gen. Or they're on their way, at least. Hey, Leon, is that you? What you doing, buddy? Where'd you go? I just wanted to play a game with you. I just want to have some fun. Where'd you go? My buddy ran away. Oh, where'd he go? I just wanted to play a game with him. Guess he didn't want to play. Oh well. Oh yeah, you guys are busy over here, huh? You guys are real busy. You wanna play? Yeah. That's how we play. I need to get rid of this pallet. What are you doing? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Alright, yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Where did you go off to? We're gonna take you... I guess right here. May as well. Now, where are you guys doing gens? Across the map? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, zombie's swinging. The zombie's throwing hands. Yeah, yeah. You gonna go upstairs? You gonna drop down? Drop down somewhere? Uh-huh. Well, that's just unfortunate for you. Too bad. I'm gonna kick you. Oh, you vaccinated over here, huh? No one's close enough to get a pallet save. I'm just kind of banking on that. Alright, here we go. Enjoy your time in the basement. Enjoy your time in scenic basement town. Also, hello, Bless. Welcome on in. You're just in time to see me be a chasey boy. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing over here? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go that way? You gonna go that way? You know I can hit past pallets, right? Alright. Get rid of that pallet too. What's going on down here? What you doing down here? What's going on in here? Oops. My bad? Ow. My hand. I was watching you hanging out earlier. Those hooks look sharp. They are. They're pretty sharp. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello? Hello? doing some gens over here? You doing some generators? Doing some generators? What are you doing? Get back here. I just wanna give you a little bit of a fun time. Yeah. I don't need to worry about that. I'll let right now. Yeah, you guys can have that gen. You guys can have that gen, that's fine. Go ahead and I want to bring you down here to Scenic Basement. You can share the same hug your friend had earlier. There you go. Welcome to the mayhem indeed. This gen is completely regressed. You guys doing this gen? You guys doing a gen? Oh, you went down? Darn. You guys didn't bring any flashlights, so no flashy saves unless somebody picks one up from a someone picks one up from a chest. So let's see. Oh, hello, friend. What are you gonna do? Oh, make distance. Good. Good call. Probably the best thing you could do in this situation is just make some distance, yeah? Get... There you go. Ah, you're doing some other gens, too. Alright, well, I'm gonna kick this real quick. Alright. Well, we do have this lovely convenient hook right here. Ain't it nice? There you go. Enjoy. Alright, I saw they were working on doing something over here. What's going on? That's still regressing. Who else? Who else? Uh-huh. Somebody getting cleaned up over here? Somebody vaccinating? What you doing? What you doing? Come back, friend. Ooh. That was a little cheeky. I'm surprised that got him. And we got a hook right here. We got a hook right here. There you go. So long, farewell. Good game. Good game for you. You survived this long. Right, who are you chasing over here, zombie? You're chasing somebody. Oh, you're chasing two somebodies. Oh, we got two friends. Oh, is this everybody? All together? Here, you know what? You know what? Here. Oh, nice. Nice plays. Nice plays. Oh, nice plays on by you. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not committing to that. Yeah. You wanna try that again? We're going, down here, actually. We're gonna take you over here. I'm sorry, the locker play did not work out for you. Sorry about that. Alright, now these fellas were running over this way, I believe. I'm not gonna worry about kicking that gen right now, because these guys are over here. I see you. I see you. One of you went up there. You are running this way. Hello, Leon. Looking pretty healthy, I see. Still infected, though. Ooh, nifty. How you doing, buddy? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just punch you. You know, I'll just punch you. What are you doing? What are you crouching for? What are you doing? Why are you crouching, dude? No. Stop it. Alright, where'd your friend go? They went for the save, right? I'm gonna head over this way. See how it's going. Oh yeah, they healed up over there. Probably gonna go for Leon. That'd be my guess. Yeah, hello. Nice frame rate drop on my end. Yeesh. Where you going? Go ahead and pick up Leon. let Fang take me on a chase here. Yeah, maybe not the best choice to do that. Hi. Yeah, you want to go that way? Where do you go now? Where do you go? Where do you go? Locker? Locker? Yeah, that's... I don't know what you were expecting. Sorry, Fang. You really, Hi. What are you doing in the basement? Get out of the basement. I need you elsewhere. Well... Now we just gotta find our last two friends. They picked up over here. Yep, there you are. Hello. Hello, friend. You know I can hit through pallets, right? I'm sorry. I can hit through pallets. What are you doing? Get out of here, Leon. I can hit past pallets, dude. What are you expecting? I'm gonna punch you. No, I'm getting... What are you doing? Oh, you sabotaged the hook, huh? Oh no. Oh, you sabotaged another hook? Potentially? You're making loud noises over there, but sorry. That's not the way I was going. Alright, buddy, you gotta find the hatch. Who's gonna find the hatch? Oh, they got downed by a, Here. Let's see if we can find hatch. No, I don't see a hatch around anywhere. Hope this hook is still good. Sorry, buddy. GG's, though. I didn't expect to win. But I think as I get more... Like, I don't know why. It seemed like they didn't realize that I could hit past pallets or something? I don't know. It seemed a little strange. But okay. I'll take the blood points anyway. Yeah, sure, I had fun. I need more points in chase, oh well. I'll just, can I copy and paste? I cannot copy and paste. I'll just drop a GG's. Because I want to be a good sport. Alright, I need to actually... I want to make that a copy-paste message. See, I kept this game on the low graphics settings so that it wouldn't be too taxing going at the same time as the stream, but it still seems like that lag spike that happened was just straight up rendering lag. Just tanked a little bit during that time. Not too big a deal. It was a little bit unfortunate timing though, because Feng showed up right then. I think that was the Feng. But we still got him. And I understand Nemesis's power well enough to know that you can like kind of drag the hitbox of your tentacle whip to the side if you like strafe with it. So that's how I got some of those hits. I know that for sure. Oh, can I actually do this? No, archives error, so I can't even Oh boy. I think they're working on they're gonna have tome 13 coming out in the next couple days here, I think. So I'm guessing that's why I can't get in. Makes me sad though, because I want to get my blood points from doing this challenge and also put up another challenge so I can start working toward that for more blood points, but oh well. I guess we'll just grab some more stuff. I want my Oh, you took away my offering. Rude. Guess I'm getting a perk. Because I don't want the Mori. I don't want the Memento Moris. Especially not for on stream, because if this game wasn't already like... This game, generally, you can kind of like set aside like, oh, it's pretty gamey. But some of the Moris, especially for the so what the Moris let you do is they give you the ability to just outright kill a survivor after they've if you've hooked them twice already. It gives you the opportunity to kill a survivor. Well, I guess for this one, any survivor that's been hooked twice, the third time you down them, you can just choose to kill them right there and then on the spot. And usually they're, you know, their execution moves, they're not going to be the most pretty things. And I will say the more modern killers definitely seem like they've gotten some of the more intense execution animations. Oh, there's a Lightborn. But I don't want a Lightborn. Ooh. If I wanted to be mean, Noed is a good one to have. No one escapes death. A Hex Totem. That when the exit gates are powered, which means when the final generator is done, or there's only one survivor left, and I think there's only one survivor left. Survivors can be downed with a single hit instead of taking 2 hits, and your movement speed is increased by a certain percent, depending on what level of perk you have it at. So, just for the sake of having options, I think I'd like to have that. Definitely would take that over Lightborn. So let's grab some Mikhail's Eye. Let's grab... I don't really care about the... I don't really care about the recovery coin very much. I guess there's not really any good things for me to buy. I guess I can just go for the cheapest stuff, more or less. Ish. Works for me. Oh, let's see. Ooh, we got Marvin's Blood on here. Spies from the Shadows. I think that's a good beginner perk. Because it gives you a sense of like how to read when the crows are disturbed inside of the maps. Because if you or a survivor like runs past a crow, they get disturbed and they fly up into the air, and they make noise and you can see them flying away. Definitely more useful on outdoor maps to be able to see them, because indoors it can be hard to actually see where the crows are. Ooh, Jolt. Jolt is another decent one. See, here's all the perks I was looking for. The stuff that's like gonna potentially make a difference if I put it on a build. That'd be handy. I'll take this. And I'll take this, and I'll take Marvin's Blood, and I'll take the Tyrant Gore. I'll take those. Unrelenting isn't quite as useful on Nemesis, because you are going to be using your Tentacle Whip most of the time, I would think. It really depends on the situation, but you're not reliant on your primary attack, so Unrelenting has mixed value for him, I would think. We got Fearmonger again. Jolt is my addiction on every killer. Yeah, Jolt is pretty nice. It has a good opportunity to just give you free value in addition to playing the game. Like just for doing what you normally do as a killer. sometimes you could just get free regression on nearby generators, which is pretty nice. Granted, I only play like 3 killers, primarily 1. Yeah, fair enough. I have a feeling that once I unlock Plague, I want to like actually learn how to play Plague and just get the experience with her. Nemesis is pretty fun in a certain way, especially with the factor of the zombies. Sometimes the zombies help. We saw in the last match that loud sound notification. I didn't realize was the zombie. I think the zombie downed Leon because I was not expecting him to be on the floor when I left him walking around last time I saw him. The zombies got him. Let's see. What do I want to get here? Yeah, I don't know the maps well enough to really find much use for the map offerings. I want the blood point offerings. Give me blood point offerings, yes. And then zombie heart. And then that's all my blood points. So I guess I'll take a quick look, because with Tinkerer only being triggered once on each generator, that's helpful the one time. But I'm kind of on the fence with it still. It's good information, but only having it work the one time is an interesting trade-off. I don't really want to run Noed. I would run barbecue and chili if I had a higher level version of the perk. At level 1, I don't feel like I would really get enough value out of it. I really want to get it at least to level 2, I would think. Obviously, I want to level up Lethal Pursuer as well. So, I could trade out Sloppy for Jolt. Putting a survivor into a dying state with a basic attack, though. That suffers from the same thing as Unrelenting, where how often am I using my basic attack? That's the same thing with Sloppy Butcher anyway, though, so, I guess I'll just toss it out there for now. Twitch is gonna run an ad, so I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime, and we will be right back with more Killer. Because I think I'm having the most fun when I'm playing Killer. It's fun to get better. It's fun to get better at. Okay, is there anything else? Oh yeah, my offering. I need to change up my offering. What to do for my offering? Brutality, sacrifice, deviousness. Let's go for deviousness. How many of these do I have? I've got a good number of those. Okay. Hello, welcome back everyone who's coming back from the land of ad break. I was just double checking. I needed to switch out my offering because I ran out of the other one. And just double checking how many of these brown add-ons I have, because I figure while I'm still learning, still kind of learning how to use Nemesis's power properly, I liked having the zombies be at least a little better. It was kind of like a passive thing while I learn my own personal power. I could definitely see myself wanting to run like Marvin's Blood now. Marvin's Blood could be kind of nice because I can get more mutation rate and just get into tier 2 faster with tentacle whip strikes on survivors. But I guess I'd probably want these zombies to have a better detection range and a better field of view, because you can use the zombies for information. You can tell by their aura. You can see based on like how they're holding themselves and what kind of movements they're making, whether or not they're like tracking a survivor or not. So that comes in pretty handy, but I only have 2 of those right now.
Let's just dance, baby!
Let's just dance, Tune. Jeez. I forgot how like hot and ready that sound alert comes through. Okay, I'll play the game. I'm sorry. I'll go play the game. Don't hurt me. The zombies are just gossips telling everyone's business. You know what's funny too? Sometimes the zombies are fantastic. Other times the zombies do absolutely nothing. They'll get stuck on the map in like some geometry somewhere and just won't do anything. There was one time I was watching someone play as Nemesis, and a generator got done with a zombie right next to the generator. The survivor ran away and it looked like the zombie had just finished repairing the generator. It was pretty good. Let's see, toolbox, yeah. Clawed out with a flashlight, oh boy. Gotta watch out for flashy saves, huh? There was also one time I was watching that same person play Nemesis. The person got body blocked by their own zombie. They couldn't get through like a narrow area because the zombie was in their way. So they lost chase with a survivor because the zombie blocked them. So the zombies are definitely a double-edged sword, for sure. Alright, so we've got a toolbox, and we've got a flashlight. So I'm gonna have to watch Claudette with the flashlight. Make sure that I don't get blinded as much as I can help. As much as I can help it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I don't know. I really just, like, you wouldn't really think it too much by, like, the kind of person I am. But I don't know. I just have more fun playing the killer side. Something about it just appeals to me more. I guess it's just like, in my mind, I see it as being much less stressful for me personally. Because it's just like, I just do as well as I can do in a match, and whatever happens at that point happens. If I don't do particularly well as a survivor, it's not just me that I'm affecting an entire team of 3 other people, and, you know, same goes for any of them individually. But it's like, that interdependency is stressful to me. Oh, it's a dark map. Oh, it's a... Is this one of the big maps? It is one of the big maps, isn't it? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, you guys are together, huh? You guys are doing that gen together? I'm gonna come bother you first. So I gotta remember that Jolt only activates with, hello, friends! Hi! You picked the wrong way to run, I'm sorry. Yeah, corner strats, I guess. Sorry, Fang. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get off that gen. I'm coming for you next, Dwight. Get off that gen. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Dwight, what are you doing? Dwight, please. Please, Dwight. What are you doing? Thank you for the tier 2. How did that hit? Dwight's as confused as I am? I'm sure. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, gotta watch out for the zombie, dude. I'm sorry. Okay, they can have that gen. That's fine. Oh, there's no hook here. No basement. I think I can make it to that hook. Oh, no, not if they do that. Well, Dwight's gonna get out. Yeah, get out of here, Dwight. Get out of here. That toolbox play, though. Where'd you run off to? Where'd you run off to? You go to make that other save? Yes, you did. That you did for sure. Thank you. I might just leave that pallet there. That seems to honestly kind of work out for me that they take that for granted. And I can hit over pallets. If I really need to get rid of it, I can do that. Oh, where'd you guys go? Oh, hello. Where are you going, buddy? Ooh, that didn't hit. Close, though. Okay. Alright. Where you going, Dwight? I'm sorry, you're just, like, the first person I saw, basically. And you also didn't get hooked before, so, let's see, what have we got going on here? Oh. We got a hook over here. Let's see if we can get to it before it gets sabotaged. Yup, okay. Yerp. Alright, what do we got going on? Someone doing gen over here? Yep, yep. Okay, good call not dropping the pallet. Pallet drop would not have helped you. Okay. Alright, alright, we're tier 3. That was risky play on my part, I guess. Well, he's trying to do this gen now, huh? You trying to do this gen?
What are you on? Where are you going? Oh, where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Oh, where are you going? Oh, I gotta take care of this other gen over here. Oh, you over there. I gotta go over here and take care of this generator.
You dare. Dare. Oh, you dared. I'm gonna kick this. Okay, yeah, they're healing up pretty good. Doing a pretty good job of healing up here. Let's see. Yeah. Hello, friends. I love how you're walking. I love the way you walk. Love the way you walk. Where'd you go off to? Just run around that way? Oh, almost got you. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna reinfect you. Yeah, I had a feeling. I just kept running. Keep on running. Keep running. Keep running. Let's see here. I think we may have a blendette situation on our hands. What's going on over here? Basically nothing. I see you up there. Where are you going? Where have you gone off to? Gotta be better about my strikes here. Nice dodge. Good dodge. Now, question, what do you do now? Yep. Okay, where are we taking you? Oh, we got a hook right over here. Let's see if it gets sabotaged. No? No? We're good? We're good. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing over here? I'll break this. I gotta remember I have tier 3. I can just break it with my tentacle. I gotta remember I can do that. One of many things I gotta remember that I can do. Where you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna catch you. I am eventually going to catch you. What are you doing? No. Don't do that. Alright, you're going in the basement. Alright. Have fun. Okay, we've got some fun times happening up here. What's going on? What's going on up here? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you dodged it. Good job. Where'd you get that flashlight? I'm gonna just punch you. You're right in front of me. I'm just gonna punch you. Ow. Oh, can you see? Yeah, you didn't go very far. With all that time that you had, you didn't go very far. No. Stop it. I wonder if Dwight picked up Claudette's flashlight and that's what that was. Let's see. Where are those exit gates? They're both over that way. Guess we better head over there. See what's going on. Oh, what's going on over here? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Okay. Well, I did not expect that punch to actually land, but hey, it did. I'll take it. Why not? Alright. They're doing some things over here. Wonder which gate they have 99 at this point. What are you doing over here? I hear you. You better run. Better keep running. Keep on running. Okay. We're running. I can just hit you from the other side of the pallet. I'm sorry. Okay. Well. No pallet for you. Stop with the pallets. Alright, nobody over there, as far as I can tell. Let's see, where did you go? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hello, friend! Love how much like an up-resolution first-person WoW environment this looks like to me. I wouldn't know. Well, I guess we'll take you over here. I didn't realize the hook was on this side of the hill, but no worries. Well, Dwight just left, so they must have opened that gate then. Dwight is out of here. Yeah, y'all better just leave. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here, you scoundrels. Right, can I copy paste? I can't paste messages? Well, I guess I just have to... I guess I just have to be sportsman-like manually every time. Ugh. GG's and move along. See that hydration? I feel like I'm starting to get a bit of a feel for Nemesis. I'm starting to get it a little bit here and there. Still got a ways to go in terms of deciding when to tentacle and when to just punch. I find myself committing to the tentacle, I think, a bit too heavily. I need to reevaluate my usage of it. Although I will say, I'm still in the I'm still in the level of matchmaking where people don't seem to really fully link two and two together that my tentacle can hit them past the pallet. I don't need to walk into range of where the pallet can stun me if I just stay back and use the tentacle. I thought Claudette was gonna bait me into getting the tentacle ready and then just dipping immediately around the corner where I can't hit her. But no, she committed to that pallet drop. She went straight for it, no hesitation, as soon as I was there. Oh well. Oh, Jolt level 2, thank you. We'll get that ready and lined up. I would like some Survivor Pudding. Don't you dare take away my Jolt. I'll take that. And I don't really want the Tyrant Gore. I'm gonna do these. Just do that. It's probably the cheapest way to go. Let's see. Spies from the Shadows or Deerstalker. Deerstalker is mainly good if you find yourself losing track of dying survivors a lot, because it reveals their auras when you're within a certain range of them. So I think that's a good one to kind of get a sense of if you happen to if you're going for a playstyle where you need to leave somebody on the ground and go chase somebody else before picking up the person on the ground, there is a chance that that person will start crawling away, especially with certain perks that make them crawl faster. And then you just lose track of them and you have no idea where they went. So Deerstalker can help with that, but I don't see many people running that as like a meta perk, if that matters to anybody. So I think I'll just pass on those perks. Although here's the thing. If I get the bad perks, if I get the perks that I don't want to use out of the Blood Web, it just means greater odds that I'll get the things that I actually want to show up, because that'll take the other ones out of the pool because I'll already have them. Tough decision. Tough decision. I guess I will go with, if I had to choose one, I guess I would go with Spies. But I want to get some other stuff too. Grab that. I want to grab the Black Ward because if I want to use some like really high level add-ons, it'd be nice to be able to say, I'd like to keep those. Because when you use add-ons and offerings, those are consumable. They act for that match, and then they get consumed, basically. So what the Black Ward does is basically lets you use add-ons for free. It doesn't consume the add-ons. It only consumes this offering. This offering basically takes the place of any add-ons that would be consumed. So in a way, it's nice to be able to, if you do find some of the later in the Blood Web at the higher levels, you can find some really high level add-ons, and for certain killers, those add-ons are better than others. Some killers have really meh iridescent add-ons, which iridescent is the highest ranking of rarity, if I remember correctly. So it really does depend on which killer you're playing, whether or not the Black Ward has more or less value to you. But I'm gonna grab one just in case. And then we will grab the blueprint. Okie dokie. Next tier. Oh, we got Spies from the Shadows level 2. Or Sloppy Butcher level 3. I think I'm gonna go for I'm gonna try to go for Sloppy Butcher. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go for Sloppy Butcher. Okay, we got that. What else? What else? This one's cheap. So here's an ultra rare add-on for Nemesis. It increases zombie movement speed by 150% for 60 seconds after a generator is repaired. So anytime a generator gets repaired, for 1 minute, your zombies are going to walk around 1.5 times faster. Or I guess, yeah, 150% is like, I guess that would equate to a 2.5 multiplier in the grand scheme of percentages are fun. But I don't want to rely on the zombies too much, so I don't really think I'd be grabbing anything like that. The main reason I've been using these is just because they're common, so they're cheap, so I can get a lot of them. Basically is the logic behind it. So let me see. Do I kind of just want to get used to Nemesis right now. That's the other thing too, is I want to get used to Nemesis, just playing him not and just letting the zombies kind of be like a passive thing. You know? Perk wise, what do I want to do? Anything different I want to do here? Not really, no. No, I think I like what I've got right now. Yeah, I suppose Tinkerer was giving me some information. I don't know how well I was using that information, though. But we'll keep going. Because here's the other thing. The only other killer that I've really put time into playing as was Wraith. I've done some gameplay with Wraith. I appreciated having, you know, like a more stealthy killer to play to kind of do like surprises and stuff. But I like Nemesis because he has a little more versatility in chase, which is where I struggle the most. Is just dealing with chases. Nemesis has some pretty nice tools for being able to deal with that. Not just in his ability to hit over a little bit longer range, but also once you're in tier 2 or higher, being able to just break pallets and the breakable walls way more quickly. That sort of thing. Have fun with your spooky spoops. I must sleep. Alright, Bless. Appreciate you stopping in. Hopefully you had a good time. I hope you get some good rest. And hopefully things are going well, because I know you said the little ones are back for fall break, so hopefully that's been going well. We've been doing well with that, but yeah, definitely get your rest. For sure, rest is important. Okay, we've got 2 med kits and a toolbox. Great. Let's see where we go. Someone's thickening the mist. Coldwind Farm. Where is that? Where is Coldwind Farm? Is that one of the farms that has corn stalks? Because honestly, I'm kind of terrified of the corn stalks. I'm just gonna say that right now. Oh boy, the corn stalks, they do terrify me because, reduced visibility. Oh, yep, it is corn stalks. Well, boy, oh boy, let's see, where's some survivors? You got 2 of you over there, 2 of you over here. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. Time to move on. What are you doing over here? What's going on over here? What's going on? I'm gonna kick this. Anybody hiding over here? Anybody trying to be sneaky? No, I guess they just buggered off. They did not want to mess around with me. What are you doing? Yeah? Yeah? Thank you. Tier 2 is good. Oh yeah, go in the shack. Go in the shack. Do that. Go in there. Disrupt everybody. Hi. Let's see. I hope you like this hook over here. Joy. They're gonna try to finish this gen, I think. It's really close. Incredibly close. Nope. Alright, I'm kicking it. Let's get rid of the god palette. No need to make that any harder for ourselves. Hi guys, you running in the cornfield? What's going on out here? What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Where you going? I haven't infected you yet. You wanna drop that pallet? Oh, you slid across it again, huh? Fair enough, good play. I should have mind gamed that. Okay. Let me get this pallet out of the way. So people don't just have pallets to run between constantly. Alright. They diverted their direction, but right back into me. Hi. Yeah, I think I just need to punch you, huh? No. I can give you a little bit of something. Give you a parting gift. Hopefully I have enough range to do so. How's it going over here? Just having fun. Having fun without me. Hi. Yeah, get out of here. Get out here, beat it, scram. Grimble bimble. Break the wall. Who's hanging out in here? I'm gonna kick this just because I feel like it. Oh, somebody got smacked by a zombie. Meg, no. Where'd you go? Where'd you? Yeah, there you are. Oh wait, that's Lori. Where'd you? Lori, what are you doing? Lori, where'd you come from? I was chasing Meg. Where did Meg go? Oh, you want to do that, Jen? Yeah? Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Fair play to ya. Fair play to ya. Yup. I'll let them have that, Jen. That's fine. What you doing? Oh, I'm just gonna punch you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate for me. You know what? He's using dead hard at this low of a rank right now. So I'm not worried about that. Oh, someone's getting chased over here by both zombies. Okay. Suddenly. Uh-huh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. I know you're in here. The blood trail leads to this exact door. What are you doing? Also, the fact that the zombies immediately lost interest in whatever they were chasing. Pretty good indication that somebody went in a locker. They don't just lose chase like that. What's going on in here? Who is touching the gen? Who's touching generators? Ooh. Who indeed could be touching the generator? Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Where are you going? I know, you dropped the pallet. Oh no. Yeah, get some distance. Probably the best call. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Why would you drop another pallet? Why would you drop another pallet? What are you doing? Meg! Oh, you thought I was stuck on her, psych? You thought I was only going after that Meg? I'm kicking this gen because I feel like it. Boom. We all working on this gen over here too? Ooh, divide and conquer. I like it. Good, smart. Hi. Oh, and because it was a basic attack, I got some jolts. I got some jolt value out of that. Nice. All right. Somebody vaccinated over there? Somebody vaccinating? Sorry, Lori, I didn't mean to tunnel you. I didn't mean to tunnel you, I'm sorry. You just happened to be in my path multiple times. Who touched this generator? Who dared to touch this generator? Hey, what's going on? You want to do a gen in front of me? No, I'm kicking this. Now I'll chase you around a bit. So what the survivors have to do is... Survivor's goal is to repair 5 generators around the map. That will power the exit gates, which each map has 2 exit gates. And once the exit gates are powered, they have to take some time to open the exit gates. And once they do that, that opens their path to escape the trial. So... Hey, what's going on? Where'd you go? You ran already. Boy, oh boy, you ran real quick. I'm just gonna kick this. So it's like an escape room with no greater story than escape the bad. That's where, like, as far as the gameplay goes, yes. But each killer and survivor does have lore into how they've been brought into this world. Because what each killer is doing is they're sacrificing, with the sacrificial hooks, they are sacrificing the survivors to something called the entity. And the entity is what creates this whole world and pulls all these survivors and killers into this world together to, like, do these things, to run these trials. Ooh, nice dip into the corner, though. But why would you drop the pallet? But why would you drop the pallet? Have you not realized I can hit through the pallet? I can break the pallet with my tentacle, too. You didn't run? You didn't run away? Alright. Alright. But the killer's job, yeah, is basically to sacrifice all the survivors, and the entity feeds off of the, I guess, the emotions of the survivors. I don't really do the best job of explaining the lore of this game, but there is lore. There's definitely lore. Right. Where'd you go off to? You run this way. I see scratchy marks. Do any of the survivors get abilities to fight back against the monster? So survivors don't get abilities per se, they get items. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. So what they have is usually, if they have their own set of perks that they can bring, just like the killer has. Oh, I hit her? I didn't expect that. I was trying to get rid of the pallet. I wasn't expecting to hit her, though. Oh yeah, she's made some distance. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna hit you with that. All right, there's 3 of you. You just gotta hit one more generator. But the survivors also have items like med kits and flashlights that they can use to kind of fight back against the killer in a certain way. But it is mostly just the perks and whatever you as a survivor can do to outwit and outlast the killer and get the generators done. Or if you if you're the last person to survive in a match, you can try to find, there's an emergency escape hatch that opens when there is only one survivor left. So that is also something that you can do if you're the last survivor remaining. You could try to escape through the hatch. Alright, you didn't come to pick up Meg over here? Dang, where did you fall down? Where are you? Meg, where did you go? You fell down around here somewhere. Meg, I don't want to leave you to bleed out entirely. I just had to continue the chase. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, ain't that a hickory dickory dock? Where y'all hiding now, huh? Corner? Corner? No? They have sufficiently moved on. Hello. What are you doing? Oh, nice. You got me to break the pallet instead of hitting you. That's fun. Don't drop the pallets. I guess by fight, I mean it would be fun if that person you were cornering turned around and clobbered you. Yeah, there is a perk that Laurie Strode herself actually has as a unique perk called Decisive Strike. And if the killer picks you up within, I think, 60 seconds of you being unhooked, then you can, a skill check will pop up and you can use it to break the killer's grasp and escape. And the killer will be stunned temporarily. So there are a couple of perks that do let you actively fight back. But it's not something that just like, that's not something that's built into the base kit of a survivor. You do have to bring a specific perk to have certain abilities that do things like that. Okay, that's one I already sacrificed somebody on. I think that's where Laurie was. Yeah. Well played. Oh, chasing somebody? Oh, yeah, my zombie revealed these guys. Huh? Go, Meg, go. Run, Meg, run. You gotta make it to the next pallet so you can drop it and get hit by me. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. Get out of here. What are you doing? Go away. Stop it. The zombie's gonna get you if I don't get you. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going, Meg? Oh, I have turned a little too far. Don't do it, Meg. It's not worth it. Oh, get out of here. Alright, I'm not gonna slug you. Alright, where's a hook? Where's the nearest hook? Oh, over this way? We'll go to the nearest Taco Bell. And we'll get you your chalupa. Hang on. One chalupa, please. Thank you. You'll get your chalupas on the other side. Drive through to the second window. Thank you very much. Now, Meg has a chance here, now that she's the last survivor, to find the hatch and escape. Or, yeah, I think that's it. So here's the thing. Now we're in a situation where the hatch is open. And it really depends on who finds it first. If she finds the hatch before I do, she can use it to escape and just leave the trial and, you know, consider that like a personal win of sorts. If I find the hatch, I can close the hatch and make it so that the hatch is no longer an option for escape. At that point, the exit gates will automatically power up and she has to open one of the two exit gates. Oh, there's the hatch. So I found the hatch, so I can close the hatch. So now there's an exit gate here and an exit gate over there. Oh. I guess she's over here. Getting chased by a zombo. So she has to open one of these two gates. Unfortunately, that's tough to do if she's the last one alive. Hey, can I open this? I don't know how to open the door. Here. Here, wiggle out. Wiggle out. I want to let you go. I've changed my mind. I don't want to be completely rude. Oh, you can only open the door when 5 gens get done? Oh, interesting. Interesting, okay. So how many gens did they do then? Yeah, see, she can open the door now that there's now that I've closed the hatch. As killer, you cannot do the gens. Basically, the best you can do is just let the survivor do the gens and not kill them, more or less. Go on, buddy, get out of here. Head on out. Live to tell the tale of Nemesis, I guess. I don't know. I feel kind of bad that I tunneled Lori. I didn't mean to. I'll just leave my GGs and move on. So that's generally how the gameplay side of it works out. Is killer, their goal is to sacrifice each survivor, which usually takes, like, a perfectly healthy survivor that's not been, that you've done nothing to, it takes 3 hooks to sacrifice them. So you put them on the hook, and then they get off the hook. You put them back on the hook, they get off the hook. And then you put them on the hook again, then they die. And they're out of the trial. So the idea is, as a killer, to do that to all 4 survivors. And there are some little nuanced things here and there that can kind of change that goal a little bit. Like the like those memento moris that we saw earlier, those can let you kill a survivor on your own terms in certain conditions. You don't have to hook them to kill them, but you do have to satisfy whatever the requirements are that are listed in the description for that item. I haven't used them, so I'm not too familiar with them. But that does give you some extra options for finishing off survivors. Survivors gotta repair the 5 generators. They gotta repair the 5 generators and then open an exit gate to actually escape. Or if there's one person left, one surviving survivor, then the hatch opens up and they have a chance to escape through that hatch if they find it first. If the killer finds it first, they have the choice to close the hatch, and then the survivor has to find one of the exit gates and open it to get out. Which is very difficult at that point because the killer can see where the exit gates are. They can see the aura for the switches that open the gates at all times. So they can tell where the gates are, so it's pretty easy for them to just kind of go back and forth between the two to find the last survivor. Usually. You gotta hook them one side, then the other, then the first side again till they're nice and cooked. I mean, more or less, I mean, since the entity is, you know, eating their emotional distress, like that's the sustenance for the entity. I guess you could say that. That analogy works pretty well. But what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, going back to that, yes, this game has lore, but it's one of those things where it's kind of like how Dark Souls games have lore, where even less than that, I guess, because as a player, you don't need to know the lore to be able to like play the game. The game mechanically is just survivors have an objective to do. Killer has to stop survivors from doing the objective. And that's pretty bare bones, like really, really basically boiling down what the gameplay kind of comes down to. The lore is in all of the flavor text and descriptions. Each character's got their own like backstory that you can see here. And then later down the line, they add in the archives here, they'll add additional story for different killers and survivors that you can unlock by doing challenges. So it expands the lore for certain survivors or killers that maybe didn't have a super robust story to begin with, or enhances ones that already do have a decent story. But just focusing on the game itself, just purely playing the game mechanically, the lore doesn't really change anything. Knowing more about the lore doesn't necessarily lead to you being a better player or understanding the game itself mechanically differently. So there is lore, and there are people out there dedicated to just like covering the lore and really explaining it, and there are some people that do a pretty good job of that. I'd say I've been watching Pixel Bush recently, and they do a pretty good job of not just reading the lore word for word like what's in the game, but kind of like making sense of it in terms of painting a broader picture and showing some appreciation for some of the more well thought out and carefully crafted stories that certain characters have in this game. Because not all of the killers in this game are just mindless killing machines. Like, the Plague is one of the few killers who is like really not very aggressive by nature. Like, they were someone that was manipulated by the entity at a certain point in their life to kind of like get their get the Plague in the entity's clutches, to then use them basically as a killer in these trials. Half the time when I know the story better in games, it impairs my gameplay because I expect things to operate differently than they do. Yeah, some games the flavor text doesn't really work well with doesn't really work well with doesn't make sense with how the game works mechanically. Phasmophobia is a good example of that, because there's some flavor text for the different ghost types where it's like, oh, the phantoms, you know, they exist because of these things that happened, or these ghosts like linger around the place that they died and they're very territorial. And the flavor text doesn't really, like, sometimes it has to do with what the ghost behavior is like, and sometimes it is kind of like just a red herring. It's like the complete opposite sometimes, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, it says it does this one thing, but it actually doesn't really matter that it says the flavor text says this, because the ghost doesn't actually do this. So there's definitely something to be said for not taking the flavor text at its word all the time. So it is nice in this game that the lore is something extra for people to dive into and enjoy, but the mechanical side of the game, just playing the game itself, is not directly affected by whether or not you understand, like, where did Nemesis come from? Who was the Plague when she was alive and not before the trial, before she got brought into the trial? And same thing for the survivors. Like, who was Yui before she came into the before she got brought into the trials? A couple of survivors and killers have basically come into the trial willingly. Others have been taken hostage and kind of strong armed into being in the trials to begin with. So the lore itself is interesting, but if you just play the game to play the game and you don't really worry too much about the lore side of things, you're not gonna miss anything mechanically. The only other thing I could think for the lore is that sometimes the lore and understanding the characters can help make their unique perks make more sense character-wise. Like why these perks are coming along with these characters and why they do that. So, for example, like Laurie Strode coming from the Halloween franchise, she was a lone survivor kind of character. She has a perk called Object of Obsession that basically makes her the killer's obsession.
Okay.
So that has its own like gameplay side of things. But if you've seen the movies, you know that Michael Myers in the movies is obsessed with Laurie Strode as his next main target. Like that's his focus. So it makes sense that Laurie would have Object of Obsession as a perk because of that story. And Michael Myers also has I believe he has at least one obsession-based perk as well to play into the obsession side of things. So again, not necessary to understand the game mechanically, but it brings a bit more of an appreciation for why the perks are assigned and designed with certain characters in mind the way that they are. Like, cool, I've got a lightsaber, I'm gonna be backed into a corner, let me cut a door through this bulkhead. Oh, wait, I can't do that. Yeah, and that's something too that's interesting, like the trials themselves, obviously like the killers, just like there's one killer per trial, there's 4 survivors. Like the strength in numbers is definitely where the survivors draw their largest benefit, because aside from a few perks here and there and some certain tools that they can bring, like flashlights, there aren't really many ways to directly like fight back against the killer in the game. It mainly is just trying your best to avoid and deceive and evade the killer, and just try to keep them off your back as long as possible, or off the backs of your teammates, so that you can get the generators done while the killer is focused on one of the survivors. Yeah, there's definitely a lot lore-wise to look into, but I'm not qualified to talk about it very much, I would say. Someone like Pixel Bush on YouTube for sure is a good resource for that. I enjoy their videos pretty well. And they also like playing Plague. That is like that was their main killer of choice for a long time, so they even themselves made a Plague guide, like how to play as Plague, so that was fun to see too. Seems like it would be optimal to have one, maybe 2 good players and the others do the gens. If you've got someone who's good at chase, definitely try to have that person lead the killer on as long of a chase as possible, because any time that you can get the killer to waste their time, take more time away from chasing people off of generators, that's time that your team has to get generators done and escape sooner. So yeah, it's good to have somebody who's good at chases and who is able to kind of like keep the attention of the killer, because really good killers will know when to cut their losses and leave a chase that they know they're not going to win for a while, and will go bother other survivors that are trying to do generators or other objectives. So it really does depend on, like, individuals make such a difference in this game. Depending on how the killer plays, what kind of build they have, what killer they're playing. Characters like Nemesis. Nemesis is a very aggressive killer. Like, you need to be chasing people for your power to really have an effect. Some killers like the Huntress, for example. Maybe I should have her here. Killers like the Huntress, she's got throwing axes. So her power is more based on your ability to handle a ranged projectiles and how well you can do that. So not quite as much of a direct chaser. You can harass people from a longer distance though, because you can throw the hatchets at them. Versus a killer like Ghostface. Ghostface is all about, you know, sneaking around and trying to expose survivors. Basically, if you're not looking around for Ghostface, he can make it so that he basically stalks you for long enough that he can knock you down in one hit.
I'm running out of money.
Instead of the usual two. So you have to keep a real close eye out for Ghostface, because he's gonna be lurking around corners trying to charge up his exposure meter when you're not paying attention.
Oh well, you have a cute song.
So each killer's got their own specific power and play style that kind of works toward them. Some killers are more similar than others in terms of play style. One killer that always is going to stand out as a very different one. Oh, before I do that, Twitch is going to run an ad, so I'll get into that once Twitch runs the ad.
Oh, I'm just looking at different stories.
Yeah, there's one killer that basically breaks the rules of the game in a pretty significant way. So we'll get to that after the ad break comes through.
Interesting.
Let's see, is there anything else I would need to talk about? I think that's it. We could probably hop into more matches. I should blood web. Let me blood web here. I don't need that. I guess I'll do that, and then I guess this, and then this. Sure.
I'm wearing the wool.
Hello everyone, welcome back from the ad break time. I was just getting some blood web handled here. Bitter Murmur. Maybe. Ooh, barbecue and chili level 2, yes please. Definitely give me that.
I'm just looking at your garden shop.
I can get some more of this too. Nice, nice. Let's see, perks wise. Oh, here's an iridescent umbrella badge. A glass-like badge from the. So let's see. Survivors are inflicted with exposed for 60 seconds when using a vaccine. Exposed survivors can be downed in a single attack.
What are you doing?
Will be down by basic attacks even if uninjured, so you can take them down in one hit instead of two. That might be handy, potentially. I guess I can have one on hand just for the sake of options. Let's see. I want more blood point offerings, please. Grab this as well.
Sweet.
Grab that, and I guess I have to grab these two. I've got no other choice.
Seal a pair.
Okay.
What
Ooh.
else do you have?
Lethal Pursuer level 2 would let me see survivors at the beginning of the trial for an extra second. Which means instead of the default 9 seconds, it would be 10 seconds I can see them. That could be handy.
I'm wandering around.
I could see the value in that. I'll get it ready.
I'm at your town.
Let's see. Ooh, there's some good add-ons in here too. Let me grab this and the wreath. Okay, we'll come back for this one in the next blood web. I don't want to spend the points on here and accidentally lose this potentially, so we're gonna leave that alone.
Fine, man.
Okay, so the one major exception killer I wanted to kind of touch on is the nurse.
Oh, there's a blue one.
Who was a killer I was playing for a while before wanting to switch over to something that I found more fun, because I didn't really like the drawbacks of the nurse's power, and it doesn't really feel super fun from a survivor side playing against the nurse for me personally. But basically what her power is a chargeable teleport. She can basically teleport through walls. That's her power. She can choose to teleport somewhere within a certain range. It takes time to charge up the teleport depending on how far you want to go with it. But the nurse just she can just ignore obstacles entirely. So she plays entirely differently from basically every other killer in the entire game. Because she gets around using teleportation. So she can just be on one side of a wall and go to the other side if she so chooses. So Nurse has been one of the killers that's gone through a lot of changes over time, because it's hard to balance a killer that can just teleport through walls when no other killer can really do that. Could be interesting for cornering people. Yeah, you can teleport vertically too, so like you can go up and down to different levels too if you charge up your teleport for to get enough distance to go that far. So yeah, there's a lot you can do with Nurse, and she can be a very oppressive killer if you know how to play her, and you get a really strong build on her. Not really for me though, because it's less about the chase and more about just it's just like cutting people off at the pass and just catching people off guard and just subverting basically every expectation. But in any case, I'm ready to jump into some more matches. I want to keep going here.
How romantic.
Let's see, I can increase zombie movement speed if I wanted to by a little bit more. That'd be 35% instead of 25. It's a little bit better, but I don't really see much reason to change this off. Got Lethal Pursuer level 2. Do I want Tinkerer? I think I might take off Jolt.
So cute.
I might take off Jolt and use Barbecue and Chili instead. Because what Barbecue and Chili does...
I haven't gone to it yet.
...is after hooking a survivor, all other survivors' auras are revealed for a certain amount of time when they are further than a certain distance from the hook. So for this, it's 50 meters. Maybe it's not worth... Because I think it goes down to 40 meters, which I feel like that's pretty useful. I think I'll stick with Jolt for now. Alright, I see Sheva's got a map. Dwight's got a toolbox. Okay. So toolbox and a map. I'm not too familiar with the maps, so I think that's for aura reading. I think that lets you see the auras of certain things, but I don't know too well. I never see people using maps, so I don't know. I don't know what they do very much. Well, I guess we'll see what they can do with it. We'll see if they if the map makes a huge difference for them or not. I do enjoy playing killer though, even when I get some matches where everybody gets away.
Bananas.
I'm at least getting better at chases. And boy,
Oh, I'm
I wonder when we'll get to a point where I wonder if we'll get to a point tonight where people stop trying to drop pallets on me, even though I can hit over pallets. Because the pallet drop does work sometimes. Sometimes they get far enough away that I break the pallet instead of hitting them. But so far I haven't seen that work out too well for them. So we'll see how it goes.
Why can't I access my inventory?
Let's see. Oh, Midwich, huh? Knowing how to get between the levels of Midwich would be really helpful. Okay, 2 people there, 2 people there. All right. Oh. So we are on the 1st floor.
What's out there?
Thumpy thumpy, here come the wumpy. Oh, where'd you guys go? You ran off already? Dang. Hi. What you doing? Drop the pallet. I know you want to.
Go swim, Roxy.
I know you wanna drop the pallet. Oh no, you just went straight for it. Okay. You just keep going.
Yeah, we're
I can
green.
see you. Yeah, yeah. Ah, I was trying to charge my tentacle again.
How do you move
But-
fast?
It didn't work. You wanna drop that pallet too? Yeah, do that. I can at least get some mutation off of you.
5.
Break this, because I need to keep chasing you.
Oh, I see bubbles.
Oh, you dropped, huh? Oh, you dropped down. You thought I wouldn't notice, huh? Thought I wouldn't notice that you had dropped down? How did that not hit you?
Yeah.
Wow, I threw that one.
It's an octopus.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Cute. Might keep that little guy.
Thank you for the mutation level.
Oh, it's
Thank
cute.
you
Hi.
for the damage state. And thank you for the other damage state. I'm just gonna let them do that. Because I want to get a hook. Where's the nearest hook? I guess hook's over this way. See if we can make it. Maybe we can make it. Hope that we can make it. Get on there. Alright. Let's see.
Great.
Zombie over here is working on somebody. He's trying to. Really? Really? Hi. Y'all running? Where you running to? Where you running to? Where you running to? Alright. I'll take it.
These little
Where you going,
circles
buddy?
fast.
Where you going? Come back here. Oh, you got the pallets done. Fair enough. More power to you, but... Oh. I should just hit you.
Oh, it went out of bounds.
I should just hit you. Zombies didn't lunge at him. I'm gonna get you. What are you doing? What are you doing over here? Someone miss a skill check over here because I was running toward him, I guess. Right. Out we go. Excuse me, zombies. I need to find a hook. Here's a hook. Corner hook. We'll use this. Plop you on there. Alright, up second floor?
I see it. Hopefully those stairs.
Well, that's problematic. I have no zombies up there.
That looks like a shark.
I need to get upstairs. Can I get upstairs from here? Not easily. Cool. Guess I'll have to go around the other way.
Yeah.
I guess I could get this opened up for later. Yeah, I think they're gonna get that gen too. So I've got no way of getting up there quick. That's gonna get done as soon as I get there. No? I guess maybe just someone's missed a skill check on here.
Did you catch it?
Alright, they went for the rescue. Fair enough. I'll come pay a visit. Oh, you vaccinated, huh? Hey, buddy. Sorry, you're the one I see. Okay. Kayla? Where you going? Where you going, Michaela? Come back here. What are you doing, Sheva? What are you doing? I saw you.
See.
I'm just gonna punch. Let's just get the punch. Come on. Get in my hand. Taking you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You have to beat me there, buddy.
I got a
You have to
guard.
beat me there. Yeah, you're gonna beat me there. Oh yeah. I guess I'll just get some damage on you. Since I'm dropping this. Oh. Zombie got him. Alright. Alright, Dwight. Oh. What are you doing, Jake? What is everybody doing? What y'all doing? Alright, where did Michaela drop? I think Michaela dropped over there. She got hit by a zombie. So I think she fell down over here.
Oh. Have a switch?
Oh, yeah, they were trying to pick her up.
Oh,
No,
nice.
don't pick her up. Alright, let's see. Hi. Y'all want a Sabo? I didn't think so. Where'd you go, buddy?
You think we could find a round?
I'm just gonna break this. Hi.
You think we could find a tree?
Hiya, Dwight. Where you going? I just want to chase you a little bit. Okay.
Should I search it out? I guess we'd be pirating it.
Hey, Dwight, let's... Yeah, we'll do the ring around. Well, let me break this down. Oh, let's see, what was that?
Oh. Let's see some.
Alright.
Let me research it.
Let's just go over here, drop you on this hook right here. Alright, they're chasing after somebody over here.
What's the council called again?
I'm gonna go check on this gen. This gen's still at like nothing. I'm just gonna kick it
Why's my
real
character
quick.
freaking
Alright,
out?
save Dwight. This gen is silent as a grave. So let's
Move.
Hi. No, I'm not trying to tunnel you, I swear.
Oh, sure.
I'll chase Sheva to prove it. Oh, my range isn't that far yet. Thank you for increasing my range. You've done it. You've really done it now, Sheva. What's gonna happen now?
know, it's
Oh, what are you
made
gonna
by,
do?
same people who
Zombie
make
got you?
pizza.
Oh, zombie body blocked me a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello. They just kept running. And so did I. The question is, where can I actually hook them? Finding functional hooks in this place is actually kind of difficult sometimes.
Animal Crossing New Horizons.
This is probably one of the toughest stages for hooks I've come across so
The
far.
only thing is the food.
Alright, don't body block me, zombie, thank you. Okay, moving on.
It's Nintendo would be like.
Moving on. Where are their gens being done? Because I'm sure they're doing gens.
What is a Nintendo Switch? I'm sure you wouldn't mind you
Hi.
borrowing it.
Someone went to save. Got the save. Ooh. Poor choice on my part. Poor choice on your part, sir. Really took me out of the way, though. Yeah, I'm way out of the way of any hooks. Where are there hooks in this stage? Is there any up top? I guess that's our best bet.
Yeah, we need to go together though, I think.
Yeah, I think this is my best shot. I think we make it.
Where are you?
Nice. Now I can patrol generators up here.
Did I talk? I did.
Nobody's up there. I'm doing that gen downstairs, it sounds like. One over here? No.
Oh, the sleigh won't stop talking.
Here's someone below me. Man, they have not been doing gens. I'll leave that zombie there.
Stop talking, let me leave.
I need someone above. You guys been doing this gen? You guys have been doing this gen, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Now I know. Where hast thou gone? Hello? I'll just punch you. I don't need to worry about that. I already used that pallet. I don't got no pallet no more. Alright. See a hook right over there. You can just go straight to it.
Yes, I like.
Hook. Hook City, here we come.
Yeah, it's just taking forever.
Oh, get on there. Let's see. Oh, someone is getting chased over here. What y'all doing? Someone's getting chased here. Hi, Dwight. How you doing? Ran into the other room, huh? Someone went for the save over there. Let's see, where did you go, Dwight? Oh, did you fall down the floor? You went down there, huh? Okay. Fair enough. I need to go check on this generator. Make sure no one's doing it. I hear anyone doing it. I might let them do that generator. If they do that really far away generator, hi. You don't get to use this pallet anymore, I guess. Not what I wanted, but what I got. The zombies in the other room, so no problems for them there. Someone went for the save up there, yeah.
I need to head train.
I'll hit you. Yeah, no, none of that for you. Nice, I got the hit through the door. Alright, corner hook. Dwight, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Dwight. I swear he was trying to come for that Sabo play. Oh, hello, sir. Hope you enjoy that vaccine. Because, it's gone now. Alrighty, let's take you over here. Got a hook right over here with your name on it, buddy. Pop on there. Alright, that's 2 survivors. 3 gens left. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think ideal territory is to have 1 survivor completely done and dusted by the time you have, at least before you have 2 gens remaining. Hi. Y'all walking? Y'all walking here? You want a pallet stun me? It can hit you over the pallet, dude. You really need to reconsider your decision. Sir, where are you going? Oh no, did you leave me to someone else? Or is that your cough that sounded strangely feminine? Ah, I think you just accidentally led me to Michaela. Hi, Michaela. Hi. Oops, I missed. My bad. Tentacle won't miss, though. Hi, Dwight. What are you doing? No, I'm going for Michaela. You thought? Oh, you tried to juke me. You almost did it. You're getting over here. Where's the nearest hook? Over here, I think. Yep, right here, right in the courtyard. There you go. Alright, Dwight. Know where you were last. Question is, are you still over here? Are you hiding in the bathroom? Are you hiding in the bathroom? Oh, they found the hatch. Well played. GG's, Dwight. GG's. Alright. Pretty good match. So yeah, they found the hatch and they escaped. And it sounded like it was probably on the 2nd floor if I had to guess, because I didn't see it down there, but I did hear it from my right where it was like off in the corner. So they must have just had it like, must have found it upstairs.
I just downloaded it.
But yeah, not too bad. I'd say that match worked out pretty well. So I will grab that, and I will grab this, and I guess I'll grab that. Okay, ooh, Nurse's Calling level 3, 28-meter range for healing. Could be interesting. I really don't know how much value I get out of Nurse's Calling, though. I might on indoor maps more because they're more condensed. But I'm not sure. It's the only other perk on here, though, so I guess I better build toward it. I'll take this and this. Nemesis Gaming indeed. Hello, Ms. Liz. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see. I'll get Nurse's Calling, get that. I don't want Shattered Hope. Both in-game and real life, I suppose. Let's see. Let's grab this. And this. And this. And this are cheap enough. Cool beans. Ooh, Eruption level 3. Absolutely. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I will grab that in a hot second. There we go. I want these wreaths as well. I guess I'm kind of stuck with this one no matter what. So I guess... what else do we have on here? Bitter Murmur. Or Claustrophobia. How's my Nemesis experience? I'm enjoying it pretty well. I have not played much of this game, so I'm still at a pretty low MMR right now. I'm getting a lot of experiences with survivors who don't really fully realize that I can hit them past pallets with the tentacle. I get a lot of people trying to drop pallets on me, even when I'm not like quite close enough for them to do so. But I don't blame them. I'm not great at Survivor either, so it's interesting to see it from both sides because I definitely know what it's like to be a bad Survivor player. It's me. I'm the bad survivor player.
You download these, right?
Is that effective with other monsters? Yeah, they're some of the killers. Well, a lot of them, if they don't have a
Did it open up?
if they don't have a way like a ranged attack that can kind of hit over a distance, then pallets are a good way to prevent them from hitting you with their like regular melee attack. So
Yeah, I just clicked that
killers
thing.
like Wraith and Trapper, where they don't have a ranged attack, if you drop a pallet between you and them, at the very least, they either now have to work around a longer loop because the pallet is something that they can't walk through. They have to either walk around it or destroy it, which takes time. Or if they get the pallet stun on you, if you get too close and they pallet stun you as a killer, then you're stunned for a while, and that gives them even more time to, you know, make distance to get away from you. So pallet stuns are definitely more effective with certain killers than others. For example, like I talked about Nurse earlier, Nurse can pretty much ignore pallets for the most part because she can just teleport around them. So certain killers are definitely going to have more of an easier time working around pallets that get dropped versus some others. Some killers have powers like Nemesis does that can break pallets more quickly. Like I can use the tentacle strike at tier 2 or above, and I can just use the tentacle whip to break the pallet, and it takes less time than the usual pallet breaking animation. Plus I can move around a little bit during that. So yeah, pallet stuns are pretty nice. One thing that you have to watch out for as a killer is if you have somebody who's you've put into the dying state and you can pick them up off the ground, but they're underneath a pallet. You have to be careful that another survivor doesn't come along and drop the pallet on you in such a way that they make you drop the survivor that you just picked up. So that's something you have to watch out for too. It's just making sure that you are aware of where the survivors are around you. Survivors can also use a flashlight to stun you when you're carrying somebody, and that can also make you drop them. So, just some different things like that you've got to keep track of. Just to make sure that you don't get bamboozled by an altruistic survivor who happens to be just hiding around the corner, waiting to get the save. So, we got Eruption level 3, which I believe mainly affects how long survivors suffer from incapacitated status if they're working on a generator that erupts. I'm playing Inscription right now. Oh, nice. I have heard about that game. How are you enjoying it? While we're getting a match queued up here, I think this will be my last match for tonight because we've been going for a while. But I'd say I've had a pretty fun time tonight, both as survivor and killer. I'll definitely be putting more time into this game on my own as well. I want to unlock Plague so I can start learning how to play them, because they seem like a lot of fun to me. Let's see. Do you have anything? What are you carrying, Fang? Is that a flashlight? I can't tell. Oh well. Excellent. I recommend it. Yeah, that's generally what I've heard from other people, is that Inscription's pretty well received. I haven't looked into it too much myself to kind of see like what sort of game it is, but it definitely seems like one of those ones where the story brings a lot of intrigue to it. Best experience is playing blind, I imagine. That's the impression I got from the very tiny snippets I've seen of it. Horror strategy card game. Yeah, that's an interesting blend of genres. Man, 2 escape cakes? Two escape cakes. These survivors are gonna be, fattening up tonight, I suppose. Yeah, I might have to check out Inscription sometime. I'm not usually one to, I'm not usually one for like, strategy card games. Like, I've never been big into, like, Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of those sorts of things, like deck builders. Those aren't really, like, my speed. But Inscription seems like it's got an interesting mix of genres that could help make it so that it's not just focused on, like, the card aspect of it. Pokemon's never played as a card game. I mean, there are people who play the card game, I imagine. It's not the most popular version of Pokemon by any means in terms of what we see, but I'm sure there are people who play it. I had Pokemon cards growing up, but it's not like I ever used them. I never, built decks or battled with people. It's just not quite my speed of game style, I suppose. I did try playing some Magic the Gathering with my younger brother at some point. It was kind of fun. Not something I really felt like I wanted to sink hours and hours into, but it's an interesting experience. I can see how people could appreciate, like, the depth and the strategy of building the decks and all that, and seeing all your plans come together. Okay. GG's, everybody. Good match. Somebody disconnected while loading. Well. I guess we'll queue up in another. Yeah, someone screwed up loading. Yep. Oh well. Someone probably just had a crash or something while loading in, or their internet dropped. Whatever the case. Not too big a deal to just jump in and queue up again. It is good that offerings and add-ons don't get consumed, though. That is awfully nice of behavior to give us some quality of life like that. But yeah, DVD. I play that game more than I'd like to admit. That might be me someday. Once I get the plague unlocked, I really want to try playing some rounds with her and see how I like it, because that seems like a killer I would really enjoy. I like the idea of having some range and some passive slowdown on people in a way that's not, like, super oppressive. I don't want to run, like, a super meta build where it's just, like, tons of gen slowdown perks and stuff like that, and just, like, slow the game down a ton. Yeah, having the range without having to worry about, like, with the Huntress, I have to worry about being precise. Plague, that's not as big of a deal. It gives me a little bit of wiggle room to kind of mess around with, spewing around. Saving up those shards? Yep. Plague is gonna be what I go for. The only other thing, I guess, would be, like, the only other thing I'd probably go with for shards is just, I guess either getting killers, or if they have certain perks in the Shrine of Secrets that come up from different killers that I would want to have. Moves at 110 in the range attack and have a painful startup. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like an interesting character, though, and I want to give him a shot. I want to try him out at the very least. All right, so 1, 1, 2. We got 3 people over there. Using the dangerous vomit practically deafens you. Oh yeah, that too. But it seems like an interesting killer. I do want to. I am eventually going to, like, unlock everybody. Ideally. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. You got me, Bill. Oh, you got me. I guess I'll go after Ada for a little bit. Where you going, Ada? Where you going, Ada? Thank you. That's much appreciated. I will join you out that window. Oh, hi, Meg. Meg, how you doing? Welcome to the chase party. So yeah, sprint burst, huh? Thank you. Oh, you got me. That was my bad. I was sloppy. I was careless. Hi. Yeah, I need to go toward that gen anyway, so, yeah, see you later, Ada. Lethal Pursuer with no aura reading perks, yeah? Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing, Leon? Good working on that gen. Working on that gen. You almost got it. Almost got it, buddy. Where has this man decided to go off to?
He's missing.
Oh, hi. That didn't hit you somehow. Oh well. I'll break this pallet. And, I need to kick this gen. I'm sorry. I need to do something here. Alright. I know there's some work being done over here. Did you pre-drop this pallet? Did you pre-drop this pallet? Okay. Okay. Alright. Someone off that way. Vaccinated. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Lethal Pursuer for me is just to get the game started. Like, that's just me getting a chase with people right away, because I don't want to walk around and have no idea where people are doing anything. I have a feeling there is some activity happening over here. Yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Who's squeaking over here? I think that's just some environmental sound. Well, you're running this way now. Okay. Yeah, it's the crystal ball. Hello, Bill. How you doing? Hiya, Bill. Thank you. Going upstairs. Fair enough. Okay. Tier 3. Where you going, buddy? I want to have a conversation with you. Sorry, you chose poorly. That was the wrong way to go. Alright, let's see, where do we put you? We can toss you out here. Excuse me, zombie. I need you to move. Just gonna put Bill right over here. I know Ada's doing something around here, being all goofy. But I need to kick you. What's going on over here? Meg, what are you doing? Meg, where are you going? Okay, fair enough. No, that's not gonna hit. Not at all. Let's Let's see what we can find elsewhere. Oh, really?
You want to show your screen and I'll go?
Hi, Meg. Yeah, you didn't leave, did you? Boy, who keeps doing the gen? Oh, somebody wasn't careful enough around that zombie. Probably Meg, huh? Where'd you go, Meg? You went up top? Where'd you go outside? Oh, you went up. Oh yeah, you definitely went up.
Yeah.
Ran out here. And over there.
I have several there.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Why do you have so many downloaded?
Okay. Hi, Bill. Nope, got blocked by the cutouts.
Cancel out of it.
Alright.
Go back. Where did you save
Thou
that
art
from, James?
infected.
Or go to
Let's
user,
see.
like it says in the...
Where have you gone to, Bill? Oh, there you are. Still going?
Go to the
Went back in the building.
application user.
Over this way.
No,
Managed to evade
No,
the
no.
zombie. It's good for him.
file.
Hmm.
Look at the tutorial. It says the file. Open
Yep.
user folder.
Oh, what are you doing, Bill? Bill, what are you doing?
I'm
I'm gonna punch you if you're not careful.
Product key. The one that
I can hit you past pallets, my dude. I'm gonna break this.
I think you put it in games or something.
Alright, let's see. We got a hook. Nice and convenient right here for you, buddy. Go ahead on there. Gen up there is pretty decently done, but I gotta get over here and
drag
make
it to
sure
keys.
nothing happened in here. Okay. Alright. Up top. Okay, they're doing stuff over on that gen. Oh, they got zombies harassing them. Boy, they almost had this gen too. That was real close. Sorry, buddy. Heard you cough. You need to come with me. Don't worry, I know a great place for you. We'll get you fixed up real good, real quick. See, all better. Where did Ada run off to is the question. Did she start doing this gen over here? Somebody was over here. Doing that.
Oh, go back to Discord. I shared you.
If there's two people over there, which I think there are, they're real close on this gen. It's just Meg over here, sprint bursting away. I've played Meg. I know she has sprint burst. Get out of here. I'm not going to just let somebody take this behind my back. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Somebody touched this
well, I'll send you.
recently-ish. See the scratch marks running away though. Who's down here? Hey, Leon. How you doing?
There you go.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Go again.
I sent you a thing.
I will home in on you. Alright, let's go up here. Let's see. Let's put you over here.
Send you the same link.
Let's put you over here. I think that gen to my left is gonna get done in about 5 seconds. No? No one do anything over here? Oh, eruption. I have to remember I have eruption. That's what that loud noise is. There might have been somebody over here. Hello, Ada. How are you? How are you on this fine day? You juked. Good, good.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Yeah, watch out for that zombie. Don't want to get hit by the zombie. There's another eruption, I think.
I looked in the thing that was on the right.
We've got a hook right here for you, Ada. There you go.
There. Okay. With that, with the thing I shared, like the code.
They
Take-
really
use
seem
the
to want to
link.
get this gen. They keep doing this one. Yeah, guard this for me, zombie.
You know, just go. Wait, what? No,
Hello.
that's a link.
You got some loud noises for me? Hey, Leon. Sorry, buddy.
Paste it into the URL.
Alright, I'm just gonna break this so that nobody has that opportunity ever again. Alright, we're just gonna put you right back over here where Ada was. Alright.
Okay.
Somebody was committing some shenanigans over here on this generator. Oh, Ada, it was you, I see. Sorry, Ada, you just happened to be here. I mean, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? Where do we want to go? Right here? Right here. Right close by. That taken care of. Oh yeah, I have to remember I have Jolt as well. So that's helping out too. Yeah, Jolt and Eruption don't have the best perk synergy. Because Eruption requires me to damage generators manually, and Jolt does that automatically. Alright, with 2 people down, I think I've pretty much got him on the ropes at this point. So I guess we just finish this off then. Make it a hunt for the hatch. Hey Meg, how you doing? I haven't chased you in a while. I've already chased Leon a bunch. Oh, I got stuck on that corner, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't go for the window. Window's a bad choice. Alright, let's pick you up. Okay, where is a good hook? Yeah, we'll go over here. We'll drop you off over here. Alright, Meg. That's our first hook. Well, I guess Leon's dead on hook. I already know that. So... oh, what else to do? I guess he kind of has to, like... he kind of has to go for the save, I would think. I don't think he's going to be able to do the gens on his own. Not with how far regressed they are. Oh, yeah. I'll just kick this, give them a little more time to sort themselves out. Meg's still infected, too. Where'd they run off to is the question. This way?
This way.
Perhaps? Oh yeah, I see the zombie chasing somebody. They're over here. Thank you, zombie,
Sure.
for being a beacon in the darkness. Yeah, they were trying to get this gen.
I did it.
Where's Meg? Where's Meg in the midst of all this? It's just Leon. I'm sorry, dude. Where's Meg?
Like you did with the product key.
Man, I didn't see Meg very much. She just had too many other people distracting and just taking it for her.
And
I wonder where the hatch will be.
the system.
Keep an ear out.
Registered. Registered. And then drag the file in there.
Oh,
When they register.
alright, Meg. You got 2 choices. Exit gate A and exit gate B. Which one are you gonna go for? Zombies are actually in pretty decent spots for both of them. This could actually work out. I don't see her over here. Zombie wandered off the other direction, so that's marginally problematic. Alright, Meg, you gotta make a choice here. Tell you what, Meg, if you commit to one of the exit gates in the next... Oh. Hi. Nah, go for it. Go for it. I'm not worried about getting a 4K. I could pick her up if I wanted to. I can take confidence in that at least. Yeah, go on. Keep opening.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Go for it. Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Okay, okay, I'll follow. I'll get you. I'll get you. Alright, you ready? You ready? Boom. Alright. Get on out of here. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Go on. Get out of here, Meg. Silly Billy. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I love communication between killer and survivors. You throw them through. I mean, basically what I did was the closest I can really do. GG, I love it.
I think it's a game. It's just harder because you have to pirate it.
Yeah, I can pick them up, but I can't remember how you drop survivors, because I know that's possible to do. I'm pretty sure you can, like, drop them on the ground, but I cannot remember what the button is for it. You know, I'm still at a low enough MMR that I've got all the wholesome players who are still, you know, getting a feel for the game.
Hold on, we can.
I do feel like it really lifts a burden off of me that I'm not, that when I don't worry about getting a 4K, getting 4 kills in a match. I feel like that really frees me up to not have to worry about, like, completely oppressing everybody. Obviously, if there's a survivor that really is just like, if a survivor is gonna act toxic in the future, who knows when that's gonna happen. If a survivor's acting toxic, then they're earning their way onto a hook. Like, I'm not gonna intentionally give them gate or give them the exit or the hatch if they're gonna be rude, but I'm still in the phase of the game pretty early on where I'm pretty regularly coming across, you know, nicer people. And it's just like, Meg is just like grateful I let them go. And that's like, that's the kind of thing I want to promote in this game, is like, it's a spooky game, yes. It's a challenge for both sides in its own way. But there's still room for fun in here. Do they get a bonus for getting out that way? I don't know. I think there might be a bonus for solo surviving, but I don't play Survivor enough to know. But yeah. Either way, they do get the points for escaping at least, so I think that's better than the points they would get for being sacrificed on a hook. It's a spooky game, but sometimes the horrible monsters give us hope before they crush us later. Exactly, right? And sometimes that's the fun of the game, is when you get good enough at the game that you can confidently keep track of where people are and all that, sometimes you can have a little fun with the survivors and just, like, pretend you don't know where somebody is and then catch them off guard later. Or you can pretend to be chasing one person while someone's, you know, on a gen and they're like, oh, they're chasing the other person, I can stay on the gen. And then suddenly switch targets and see the person on the generator just absolutely panic. And yeah, I guess toy with them. I think it plays more to the horror game aspect of it. I think it makes it more fun. spotting some character traits here. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of hard to really like play killer effectively and not inhabit certain traits to a certain extent. But I figure that makes the game more fun for everybody, because I don't want to just go in
I didn't
with
give you a
people
name.
go in with people who don't know what they're doing,
You'd have
and
to
then
figure out.
clearly they're having a little bit of trouble understanding where and how I'm doing things. I don't want to just like completely remove everybody from the game. Like, I'll play the game the way it's meant to be played, more or less, but I'm not gonna play in the way where it's like, okay, optimal path is you get rid of one survivor basically as soon as possible, just do it as quickly as you can, and then that's one less survivor that plays the whole game. It's like getting tunneled like that though, getting singled out, for most people isn't very fun. Some people love chases and they're totally fine getting singled out in that way, but there are definitely some less than fun ways to play this game that are more effective in terms of increasing your chances of winning a match. But I'm here for the fun. So hopefully I'm able to make it more fun for everybody else too, while still generally being able to do my job in my role as the killer. But that will be it for me for tonight. So GG's to everybody that I went up against tonight. If anybody somehow managed to land here, I know I've got anonymous mode on everything just so I can not worry too much about it. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of get myself figured out and get back into the rhythm of things. I definitely understand the killer side a lot better than the survivor side, so this is kind of my more comfortable domain. But maybe I'll push myself to play more survivor games to understand things from that side better. But yeah, the fun way to play is the way that I would want to play. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Appreciate you all for being here as I tried something a little different. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.